Check 1 2 1 2. Yeah. What's going on, beautiful people? Beautiful people. Yes, I'm talking about you. What is going on, beautiful people? Welcome back. It's your boy Blue. Yeah, man. Hopefully you've been having a great week, and I'm hoping to help you continue to have a great week and finish off the week strong for the weekend. You feel me? Today we're flying Frontier Airlines from Denver to Las Vegas to LA. If everything goes as planned and goes well, it should be pretty good. We're in the fly-by-wire A320NX. This is the 4.0 version, the latest update of the fly-by-wire A320 on Microsoft Flight Simulator. So yeah, let's get going, man. Space Face, welcome to the stream, my friend. Juno Capri, welcome back. Blink 242, welcome back, man. Good to see you. Eric Nico 9962, good to see you. Platano Mike, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you, my friend. Great to see you, my friend. Welcome Nightbot back to the chat. Yes, sir. Thank you, Royal, for the metar there. I appreciate that ahead of time. Raven, welcome back. Jackson Kamen, welcome back to the stream, man. Good to see you, my friend. Javon, welcome back, man. Good to see you, man. DJ Malfoofy is back in the building. Good to see you guys. Oh yeah, it's gonna be fun. Chances, hello, welcome back, man. Welcome to the stream, bro. Eric Nico, what up, man? It's going good. I'm excited. Looking forward to today's flight. I am really looking forward to today's flight. It should be pretty good. We actually, by some miracle, actually have ATC here in Denver right now, and we are on the VATSIM network. So as I said before, if you don't want to hop on Microsoft Flight Simulator, you can hop on X-Plane, you can hop on Prepared 3D, whatever your preferred flight sim is, and continue to fly with us. Somebody from yesterday's live stream mentioned that there was some kind of mod to get the correct airlines to show up on VATSIM, so I did install that over the last couple days, and we'll see if it works. I haven't tested it yet, so we'll just have to see what happens. Right now we're hanging out the gate. Let's go ahead and ready to fly. Hop into the A320NX. Yes, sir. I'm actually gonna turn the music down, way down, as we get the aircraft prepared. If you guys would like to join us, we're on the all players server, US 8 East. And we'll be flying with live weather. Matter of fact, speaking of live weather, there's two things I actually forgot to do before I start today's stream. And one of those is load up Rex weather engine. And the other thing is I want to rock the Pack X add-on since I got it. I'm going to rock that too. That's that Thunder. Maxi Monkey, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Niels Lammers, welcome back. Mr. Music for All, good to see you, bro. What's going on, guys? Yeah, hopefully we'll get this on Xbox pretty soon. I mean, I'm going to stick with playing it on PC. But hopefully the rest of you guys who are on Xbox waiting for the Xbox release, hopefully that'll come sooner than later. All right, batteries on, external power on. We'll get the AD is ready to go up top. Let's go ahead and ask for the jetway. Go to ground services and then ground jetway connection. So that jetway is gonna be coming up on the left side. There it is. So we can start loading passengers. We'll get a little bit more brightness in these screens because you can't see nothing right now. And we'll get these on. And we'll do the first officer side as well. First officer's not here yet, so we'll go ahead and get that prepared for him. Or usually I think the first officer would do all this while the captain does the more essential things that need to be done. And see, the ATIS is going to be on 125.6, so hopefully we can get clearance before ATC leaves, because I'm not gonna count on them being here for very long from my past experience.
Bear your mask and wash your hands. Advise on initial
wash
contact.
Your hands?
You have information X-ray.
Yodmai, no, I don't believe my Seattle stuff is messed up. I haven't flown out there in a while. I don't think it's messed up.
Airport is information X-ray. 14530.
Yes, this is the fly-by-wire A320.
250 at 5. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 9,000. Ceiling 2,000 broken. Temperature 3. Dew point -4. Altimeter 3026. Simultaneous approach is in use. Expect ILS, navigation, or visual approach. Runway 34 right. Runway 35 left. Runway 35 right. Motor navigation Zulu approach is in use. Departing runway 8, runway 25, runway 34 left. Aircraft must reach back assigned heading or first waypoint with takeoff clearance. Normative to airmen. Bird activity vicinity airport. Wear your masks and wash your hands. Advise on initial contact. You'll have information X-ray.
Alright, we have X-ray. I love it. Wear your mask and wash your hands. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Let's pull a sim
Denver
toolkit.
International Airport ATIS information X-ray. 1453 Zulu. 1250 at 5. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 9 or 1000. Ceiling 2000 broken. Temperature 3. Dew point -4. Altimeter 3026. Simultaneous approach is in use. Expect ILS, navigation, or visual approach. Runway 34 right. Runway 35 left. Runway 35 right. Motor navigation Zulu approach is in use. Departing runway 8. Runway 25. Runway 34 left. Aircraft must reach back to
runway 8
or first waypoint with takeoff clearance. Normative to airmen. Bird activity vicinity airport. Wear your masks and wash your hands. Advise on initial contact. You'll have information X-ray.
Oh, it's X-ray, not Echo.
Denver International Airport ATIS
Wear a
information
mask
X-ray.
and wash hands.
1453 Zulu.
Alright, copy.
1250
Alright, let's go ahead and
at
switch
5.
over to Denver
Visibility 10.
ground 12185.
Few clouds at 9 or 1000. Ceiling 2000 broken. Temperature 3. Dew point -4.
That's funny. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and ask for our clearance to Las Vegas. Actually, let me make sure. Yeah, I think it should work good. Yeah, it should work. Yeah, it should work. David DeCala, welcome back, man. Good to see you. Denver ground, Frontier 116. We're requesting IFR to Las Vegas.
Frontier 116, Denver ground, you are cleared to the Las Vegas International Airport via the Connor 7 departure, Werner transition, then is filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency is offline, squawk 1465.
Why didn't it type all that? 1465. All right, clear Las Vegas via the Connor. Connor departure, Warren transition, then is filed. Squawking 1465, departures offline. Frontier 116.
Frontier 116, feedback is correct. Expect runway 25.
Oh, he broke up. Runway 25, and then you kind of broke up at the end.
I just said contact ground when ready to push.
All right, contact ground, ready to push. Frontier 116, thank you. All right, so runway 25 for departure today. Yeah, I don't know, there's like a little bit of a lag here for some reason whenever I was typing this out, and I think I must have clicked off of it because it stopped doing it, but it's okay because we know exactly what we're doing. So Warner transition, which I think is what we filed anyways. Make sure. Not, we have to change it. Yeah, that's right. So Werner, W-E-R-N-R. Werner transition, squawking 1465. Let's go ahead and put that in now. So last time we flew the A320, we had a bug where it was not showing that we were squawking, you know, Charlie. So we'll have to see if that's been fixed in the recent version that they updated. Honestly, I personally don't know all of what they updated in this recent version, so you guys can probably tell me or go to the website and find out. So, all right, so today, flight Kilo Delta Echo November / Kilo Lima Alpha Sierra. Now, if you guys don't want to go through the process of setting up the MCDU, again, you can type in !FPL, and Nightbot will give you a link to my Dropbox, sorry, my Google Drive to download the entire flight plan that you can just put right into your sim, so you can skip all the setup if you don't want to do the setup. That was our cost index today, 5. That's pretty darn low. All right, cool. IRS, we'll get that aligned. I thought that was already started, but I guess not. And then we'll go ahead and remove this off the screen for now. All right, cool. So we'll go to the next page. How much fuel do we need today? We need 15.5 thousand pounds. Let's go ahead and put that in. And snacks, of course. Of course we need snacks. So again, down here at the bottom where it shows fuel max allowed, that is how much fuel you have. So right now we have 15.4 thousand. Need a little bit more than that. We'll make it, we'll just kind of do a little bit extra. We'll do 19,000, 41% fuel at 10, actually at 10 gallons, 100 pounds. Okay, there we go. All right, cool. So now we're loaded up with fuel. And we'll go back to, yeah, perf page. We've already put our initiation. So our cruise level today is going to be 34,000 feet on the way to Las Vegas. Flaps will be 1. Flex temp looks okay. There's our V1s, which are probably, you know, probably wrong, but it's all good. Yeah, rest of it looks good. Clean climb is going to be 203 knots. Anything else? Next page? No. I'm still not used to the MCDU in this plane. All right, Denver. Let's click on that. Thank you. All right, departure. So runway 25 we're expecting for departure today. All right, that's what we were expecting before as well. All right, runway 25. And it's gonna be the Connor 7. Werner. Transition, insert. Then F, what is this? Did it do it? Okay, this is the entire, okay, cool, gotcha. All right, so after Werner, which is I think the second button, yeah, after Werner, we're gonna continue to Zachary. That's gonna be a waypoint. Zulu, Alpha, Charlie, Kilo, Romeo, Yankee. That right here. Not in database. That's not good. Oh, I spelled it wrong. There's no C in that. No C. RY. It takes a second. Somebody mentioned this on Discord the other day. If it takes a second for it to go in, and it does for me. I think it went. It disappeared, so I must have inputted it. Yeah, there you go. There's Zachary. Give me a second. Let me get Pack X up as well, because we're gonna be using Pack X, and I haven't even loaded that up yet. So I need to get the passengers loaded with Pack X. Yeah, Honeycomb Flight Loop is pretty dope, man. It's pretty freaking dope. A new version, of course. No, I don't want to update. I want to use the old broken version. I ain't got time to be using y'all's updates right now. We live. Anybody got time for that? All right, here we go. Start flight. Career mode. Denver to Las Vegas. Flight number is made up. And cruise altitude, what was it? What did I say? 34,000? 34,000. 340. Flight time today is going to be an hour. Wow, hour 35. So hour 45 is what I'm going to put. Yeah, the first flight's hour 35 minutes. We're going to try to get there a bit faster if we possibly can. The second flight will be a lot shorter. It's like 30 minutes or something like that to LA. So it shouldn't be too bad. Time until takeoff, I'll say maybe 10 minutes from now. And passenger count, we got a full flight today in this A320. Oh, wait, hold on, that's A330. There we go. There we go. Oh shoot, I forgot about that. That is annoying. Yes, exactly, David. Thank you for saying that, my friend. Thank you for saying that. Let's see. What am I looking for? Okay, hold on. Give me a second, guys. I'm getting some things on my other screen set up. I'll leave you guys outside while I do it. A more interesting view. You got permanently banned from BLUGAMES Discord channel? Why? What did you do? What did you do? All right, cool. That's set up. All right, cool. Sorry about that. I completely forgot to do that. Start. I just want to know how long they're gonna take.
We're still boarding. Let us know if you need anything.
All right, if you could expedite that, that'd be amazing.
We'll see what we can do.
Thank you very
No
much. All right,
problem.
7 minutes until boarding process is finished, and we have 9.5 minutes to be off the ground. All right, cool. So, flight plan is not done. That's what we were doing just now. All right, so let's go ahead and finish that up. Starting from Zachary. From Zachary, we have one more waypoint, which is Golf Alpha Papa. I'll put that in. After that, we have our arrival. Make sure that actually went in. Yep, there it is. Hit insert. And we go to the very bottom button, destination, Las Vegas, arrival. Arrival is going to be, we're actually expecting ILS 01 left. I've never landed on that runway before, but that's what SimBrief gave us, and the winds are in favor of that runway too in Las Vegas. So I personally don't know anything differently. So we're going to go with that. Some of you Las Vegas natives may disagree with me, and if you know something more about how they do things there, let me know, and we may change it up. So site 4 is our arrival. Wakma, yeah, we're gonna do that. Insert. And I think that's it. That's it. Yeah, flight plan's done. So we can double check that here on the screen. Here, I'm gonna switch over to plan mode just to make sure nothing sketchy is in our flight plan. We are gonna be having ATC, maybe not for the whole time, but at least for a little bit of it. We have ATC, and I want to make sure that everything looks okay. So let's go ahead and scroll through there. And it looks stored up. Yeah, it looks great, actually. It looks really good. All right, cool. So, flight plan set up. Can somebody get me the altimeter real quick? Actually, I already have it. It's 3026. 3026. There she is. And now we were basically done. Let's go ahead and get the APU running. IRS, I think, might be done already aligning. Not sure. Nav and logo light, that should have been on already. And we hit master switch on the APU. So those sounds you're hearing right now, those are sounds coming from Pack X, so that's the boarding sounds. It's actually pretty cool. Hearing that in the background is pretty nice.
On behalf of the cabin crew, I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight. As you find
Thank you, Blinky.
Be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bin.
When can we expect the update for our Infinite Flight? No idea.
Trouble finding a location for
No
any of
idea.
your carry-on items,
I just know they're in
please use
beta.
the flight attendant call button over your seat, and somebody will assist you. If the overhead bin is full after you put your carry-on inside of it, please close the bin as a courtesy to other passengers. Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow other passengers to find their seats as well. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card in the seat back in front of you. Please make sure you are willing and able to perform the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to
Fives, Tano, what's up? Welcome to the stream, man.
know so you can be reseated.
How did I learn the
Please use
controls?
your portable electronic devices during the boarding
YouTube
process.
tutorials.
We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard. Thank you, Karen. What was her name? Was it Karen? Cynthia. Sorry. Karen is our flight. Karen is her. This is Karen right here. And then Cynthia is our flight attendant. So Karen is our first officer, and Cynthia is our flight attendant. All right, so we have Delta Airbus over there on our right. And this is the free handcrafted Denver International Airport, not the payware by what's his name? Flightbeam. Flightbeam has a really good one though. I mean, I can only assume the Flightbeam version is probably 3 times better than this, but I mean, this is pretty good for free. I almost bought the Flightbeam one, but I might hold off on it for a little while before I go buying it. It's just so much scenery coming out. I just can't keep up with it, and it's definitely not in the budget to buy every single airport that ever comes out ever for Microsoft Flight Simulator. So, you know what I'm saying? That's how it is. Yes, Karen. My computer is also named Karen. My wife actually calls my computer wife Karen, if you guys get that reference. Yes, when you start up the sim, all your screens are black, and the reason why is because they're simulating you coming into a cold and dark cockpit of the A320, and you have to manually go
You're ready to go when you are.
and brighten up your screen using this button here. These two rotor switches here on the left. There's 2 switches here, here. The flight first officer side has 2 over here, and then there's these 2 switches right here. So you just turn those, and then that's all you gotta do. Let me turn down something real quick. There we go. All right, cool. All right, so we are ready to push back. The pre-flight phase has been completed. Boarding is completed. Let's go ahead and disconnect the jetway. We got our clearance. Let's go ahead and get the APU completely started, and we'll start pushing back here. What up, Captain Cross Country? Good to see you, man. Can't believe this sim has been out less than 2 months, and there's nearly 100 scenery packs. Yes.
Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare cabin for departure.
Nice. You see right here, the APU's firing up. Yeah, it is crazy. There's a lot of scenery that's coming out, and I'm not surprised. That's exactly what I expected. I think we would see a lot more planes coming out too if the SDK wasn't such a headache for the developers right now. But it'll be soon. It'll be soon. Let's go ahead and turn on the transponder here, and then once we get pushed back, actually, before we do that, we need to actually request pushback. Which is going to be on 12185 still. So it's going to kind of cycle through that. Because one thing I noticed in our last flight when we were in Germany is whenever you click on these, like the ATC menu to switch to pushback and the jetway, it actually internally in Microsoft Flight Simulator, it switches your frequency. Even though you don't see it changing here, it switches it. So it kind of disconnects you from the VATSIM frequency that you were on. So you need to go back and click on it, cycle it back through. And it should be working again. So go ahead and ask for pushback here for Frontier 116. Denver ground, Frontier 116, requesting pushback.
Frontier 116, Denver ground, push and start approved, push straight back, call when ready for taxi.
All right, we'll push straight back. We'll call when ready to taxi, Frontier 116. All right, cool, so we're ready to go. So push straight back, so no turning, just straight back, so cool, we'll do that. And the APU should be ready to fire up, which it is. So you can hear the APU coming on. Turn the external power off. Beacon light on. Make sure the emergency signs, all that stuff is turned on. And we are ready. For some reason, our anti-ice stuff is automatically on. Matter of fact, you won't even let me turn it off.
Denver ground, good morning. FedEx 816 with information X-ray IFR request to Minneapolis.
So we're going to release the parking brake.
FedEx 816 Heavy, good morning. You are cleared to the Minneapolis-St. Paul Airport via the Chewy 1 departure. Chewy transition, then is filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency
Turn him down a little bit.
Squawk 57.
All right, we're cleared
Ladies
to
and gentlemen,
Minneapolis,
please
St.
direct
Paul
your
via
attention
the
to the front of the
Chewy
aircraft.
1.
Really? A shortcut for pushing back is Shift P. Bro, lifesaver. Thank you for that, man. Thank you so much. I didn't know that.
Insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the string.
FedEx 816,
Release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle.
1457.
In the event that the seatbelt light is not on, we suggest that you keep your seatbelt
Okay,
fastened in case of unexpected
1457 on the
turbulence.
squawk, FedEx
Please take a
816.
few moments
I
to
saw
now
the engine up.
locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft.
Sorry, engine 2
In
today?
some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the exit. In the event that the cabin loses pressure, an oxygen mask will drop right in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth and secure the elastic band behind your head.
Oh, you can't turn
Tighten the
though.
strap if
Okay, good to
necessary and
know.
breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist.
Alright, so we're expecting to push back. After we push back, we'll probably taxi to our left. So just FYI, that's the direction for runway 25.
Thank you for the heads up.
Come on, inside.
This vest is equipped with a whistle
Let's go ahead and hit the parking brake. Yeah, hit the parking brake and stop our pushback there.
please make sure to exit the aircraft as soon as possible and leave your belongings. Please securely stow your personal items.
No problem,
Make
Daniel.
sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and letting a cabin member know if you
Alright,
have
did I start the
any
engine yet?
questions.
I
Thank
did
you for
not.
flying with us again,
Alright, here's
and we
engine
hope
2.
you enjoy your flight.
We have rotation.
Denver ground, Delta 977 requesting IFR clearance to Minneapolis.
Denver ground, good morning.
Yes, Captain Cross Country, I'm
How do you
using
hear?
Blue Yeti.
You are broken up.
Wear a
still
mask
working
even
on
when you're
Delta
not wearing a
977.
mask. Why the streamer doesn't support SynStar and Facebook supporter? I haven't set it up yet, Mohammed. But it's all good, man. You don't have to. I appreciate that, though. Can I use my rotor pedals with the default pushback to turn? I've actually never tried. So I'm kind of curious if that's possible. Might try it next time. We do have 2 flights today. We'll try it on the second flight. We'll see what happens. Good morning, Stainless. Good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so you try using the rotors and they do not work for you either. Okay, good to know. Alright, starting engine number 1. Let's go ahead and cycle those.
530.
Cycle the radials again just in case it got disconnected when we were talking to the pushback truck. And here comes engine number 1, EGT rising and 2 rising. Daniel, what up, man? From Costa Rica, good to see you. El Bapino showing up the wine and the cheese. Good to see you, my friend. Bonjour, ça va? Welcome, my guys. Bienvenido, bonjour. Bon dia. Merci beaucoup. What up, Javon? Good to see you, man. Yes, I am streaming on Twitch and YouTube today, and Facebook. Alright, engines are spooling up, and they should be. Actually, let's go ahead and set up our camera for takeoff, because you know I like to have that wheels up view. Alright, cool. That's set up and ready to go. We do have 2 good and stable engines, and looks like we got some help coming through. Beetle Soup for the cheers times 20. Thank you very much for that, man. I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Alright, let's go flaps down 1 notch. Then we go speed brakes up. Or not up, but speed brakes to arm position. Set that back to norm. What else do we need? We'll put the we'll get the weather system ready for later. And turn the APU off. Boom, boom. If we're gonna find any new bugs with the A320NX, we're gonna find them today. Trust me. All right, we're ready to taxi, guys. And we're going to runway 25. Let's get our information ready so that we can actually write this down, because I'll be forgetting stuff, you know what I'm saying? Give me a second. There it is. All right, cool. Here's our charts. It's a departure chart, and then here's our taxi chart. You can see we are right over here between 2 concourses, and 25 is down here, so we're expecting to probably get hotel golf
FedEx 816
to
Heavy Denver
25.
ground. Got some new audio.
So let's
Yeah,
go put that in.
unfortunately, the first half of your transmissions are always really, really good, and then the second half just kind of get broken.
Good day, Captain Shaquille Oatmeal. What up, man? I love that name so much. What up, man? Good to see you. Denver ground, Frontier 116 is ready to taxi with X-ray. I think he might be fixing his audio, though, so he might not reply immediately. Juno Capri, I'm doing very well, man. Thanks for asking. What up, High Flower? Good to see you. Watching from Michigan on this fine Friday morning. Good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. Yes, sir. That music to our ears, man. Does the seatbelt switch work with Pack X? In flight it might, but I don't think it does. There's actually a button you can click on inside of the Pack X application to say that you're turning the seatbelts on or off. So I don't think so. Set the auto brakes to max while we're waiting for the controller. The controller right now is having some audio issues, so I believe he's trying to get those sorted out. So that's what we're waiting for right now. While we're waiting though, we'll make sure that we got all of our stuff ready to go for takeoff today. We're squawking 1465, squawking Charlie. Integrated lights are on for the main panel. Not that we need it. It's a bit of a partly cloudy day out here in Denver.
Delta 97, 7 Denver ground. I got your question when you're ready to copy.
Beetle Soup, what up? Also watching from from Michigan, nice. Yes, man, the NGX on this sim is going to be epic for sure, Jerry. I can't wait for it. Bohemian Pilot, welcome back, man. Good to see you. Lord Felix, hello, good to see you. All right, we got to wait for somebody to do a IFR clearance, it sounds like. Thank you, Delta, for waiting for us. We're almost ready.
Delta 977 Denver ground.
I love this livery. I love all the Frontier liveries. Frontier is one of my favorite Airbus liveries. And I like how they all have variations of them. Like, this is just one of many, many different versions of the Frontier livery.
Climb by a SID departure offline, squawk 1447.
Climb via Cheery 1, squawk 1447, Delta 977.
977, read back correct, call, push and start.
Hey, every day. High five, thank you, my friend.
The day I can afford hardware for MSFS.
Appreciate it, my friend, for the super chat donation, man. Thank you for that support. I do appreciate that, my friend.
First line, pushback approved. Delta 977.
Central aircraft on frequency 80 Shanky now current at Denver, altimeter 3036.
Denver ground, Frontier 116 is ready to taxi with X-ray.
Frontier 116 Denver ground, hello. Taxi runway 25 via Alpha November Golf.
Southwest 1444 radio check.
Alright, runway 25 Alpha November Golf, Frontier 116.
Flight 166 Denver ground, taxi runway 25 via Alpha November and Golf.
Runway 25 via Alpha November Golf, Frontier 116. Alright, cool, we're ready, let's go.
And Frontier 116, make sure you're exiting at 3 whiskey for me.
Sorry, I said that one more time. Oh, whiskey, yeah, we got whiskey, Frontier 116.
Frontier 116 negative, make sure your exit point is 3 whiskey.
Oh, 3 whiskey, copy, Frontier 116. Alright, we gotta find out what the heck that means.
So it's 1444 Denver ground, how can I help?
Southwest 1444 is requesting IFR clearance to the Phoenix as filed. Just send the flight plan, you should have it.
Alright, so 1444 Denver ground. 2 questions. 1, are you flying Alpha?
Okay, here's whiskey one right here.
My bad, it should be Alpha /
So he said Alpha November Golf.
Confirm you are VOR to VOR navigation only.
And so we're over here at Concourse B. We push back here onto this one. He wants us to go over to Alpha November, which is way on the other side. I'm not sure how I'm going to get over there. And in Alpha November, it's a hotel.
44, roger. Then I got to reroute for you. Stand by.
Hold on. Yeah, we're on the other side. I'm not sure why he gave us Alpha November, which is weird. I mean, I guess we could just taxi the other side of this thing and take Alpha November. That's fine. I disappeared. Hunter from Texas. What's up, man? I'm from Texas too, bro. That's dope. Uh-oh, disappeared. Alright, so trying to figure out where we are. This is one of the struggles with these airports, is finding out where exactly you are. So we're obviously here. And kind of going back and forth looking at our instructions. So Alpha November Golf, that's really all he said. Make sure he said, then he said make sure we exit over here at Whiskey 1. The Alpha November Golf, so straight out to Golf and then Whiskey 1. Something like that, right? Something like that. Okay, this is it. We're here already. Turn. And what's kind of sucks too is that a lot of these airports don't have the correct signage at the airports, so you you can't just read the signage on the taxiway and trust it. So I kind of have to make sure I use the charts. Did he say Whiskey 3? Let me ask him. Denver ground, Frontier 116. Just gonna confirm. You said Whiskey 1 or Whiskey 3?
Frontier 116. It's gonna be exit 3 Whiskey, so straight ahead.
Copy. 3 Whiskey, straight ahead. Alright, that's over there. I see it. Right here. So 3 Whiskey to Golf and then straight down. Cool. So we did the right thing. Do a real quick flight control check. Alright, that looks good. And it wasn't Whiskey 3, it was 3 Whiskey. Very easily to be confused. Alright, so here we are. I'll keep that up for now. I'm not extremely familiar with this airport. Alright, the first one's gonna be hotel, second one's gonna be, actually this one's gonna be Gulf right here. The next one is not Gulf, it's, what is it? The next one is Foxtrot, so I'm gonna go too far. I see an airplane taxiing in the grass down there. Oh no, it's not in the grass. It looked like, from here, it looked like it was in the grass. JS350, the program I have up on the right side of your screen right now is called Sim Toolkit Pro, but it's also embedding Navigraph charts, and that's what we're using for charts. If that's what you were asking. Okay, well, it's gonna be straight ahead here to 25, so pretty straightforward from there. I'm gonna go ahead and brief our departure, the Connor 7 departure, while we're taxiing ahead.
Delta 977, ready for taxi.
Delta 977, Denver ground, taxi runway 25 via, let's go.
So we'll be taking off this way, so it'll be a 263 heading.
Let's go do this. Let's go right kilo, left Alpha.
We need to be above 5,934 at this point, and then at or below 10,000 at phones. So I'm going to set my altitude to 10,000.
To 977 negative, taxi runway 8 via Kilo Alpha Sierra Mike.
There it is, 10,000 set, pre-selected.
Runway 8, Kilo
what else do we need?
Alpha
What else do we
Sierra
need?
Mike, Delta 977.
Yeah, 10,000 there, and then at or
Frontier
above
flight
12,000 at Tavern.
Denver ground, switch my frequency 132.35.
Say that one more time for Frontier 116.
Frontier 116, Denver Tower, switch my frequency 132.35.
132.35 for Denver Tower, Frontier 116. Alright, I can't look down and freaking taxi at the same time, so I'm gonna do it in a second. 13235. Come on, baby. This is my problem. There we go. Oh, back. There we go. Okay, we stayed on the line. Good job. Yep, exactly, Mixim. No more. I can't do FNO, so we're gonna do FMO. I love that. I'm keeping that. I'm stealing it and keeping it. FMO. Friday morning ops. I love it. I love it. I love it. That's exactly what this is, my friend. That is hilarious. Yes, sir. We're on VATSIM today. What up, Charlie B? Good to see you, man. Hey, yo, man. What's up, my dude? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. All right, so we'll be holding short here. Altimeter 3026. Climbing up to 10,000.
Background FedEx 860 is ready for taxi.
And this is going to be runway 2.
Denver ground, hello, taxi runway 35, left.
This is going to be
Alpha.
the 25 right there. So at Gulf, so actually it is correct. Gulf 25.
Frontier flight 116, Denver Tower, wind 2803, altimeter 3024, runway 25, clear for takeoff on F phones.
25, clear for takeoff, RNAV foam, Frontier 116. All right, cool. We're clear to take off.
FedEx 816,
and that's
heavy,
what we're already going to do.
To Alpha.
All right, let's go. Line them up.
Oops, I think you said Alpha Kilo. Yeah, sorry. Alpha 2 Alpha, over to 35.
I still believe departure is offline.
Thank you.
So here we are. Let's go ahead and take this off our screen for now, before I forget. Checking to the left just to make sure. Clear. Checking to the right. Clear. Would I consider getting a radio stack? To be honest with you, yes. Oh, if you would have asked me that a while ago, I would have said no. But because I struggle so much looking around trying to change the radios, when flying online, it gets really annoying. I can definitely see the value. I can see the value of a radio stack, like a physical one, to just change it easily. All right, we're ready. Let's go. Toga. $80 knots. 100. And 140 V1 rotate. Oh, listen to that. Listen to that. Positive climb, gear up. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. Like the mountains out there, and oops, nope, wrong button. Mountains out there in the distance. Oh, we climbed out a bit too deep, too steep. All right, we're gonna be RNAV to Foams, which is our first waypoint on our flight plan.
Frontier Flight 116 for the ATC available. Money to come 122.8. Have a good day.
22.8. Good day. Thanks for the ATC. Frontier 116. All right, level time.
977 Denver ground. Switch my frequency 132.35.
And we don't have any faults. What you see on the center screen right now says ground spoilers, weather, lane of lights, a bunch of stuff. Nothing important to us right now. It's all green. I still have control. I still have the control. We're already at 7,000 feet. Remember, Denver is a very high altitude. This airport, so it won't take us long to get to 10,000 feet. I believe Foams is right ahead of us, about 5 miles. And Andrew says the turbulence is going to be pretty bad over the mountains. Thanks for the note 10.
Delta 977.
Let's watch out for that speed there.
A little bit of a delay on departure for en route spacing.
Pull the nose up a little bit. Got to about 15 degrees.
Could you repeat that? 977.
977. Plan for a little
and
bit
then we'll switch to autopilot once we get to 10,000 feet.
Plan for the delay. Delta 977.
It shouldn't be more than 5 minutes. You'll be good.
No problem.
All right, and autopilot's coming on. The aircraft's in control. I'm hands-free. And make sure our flaps are up, which they already are. And we're gonna undo our ground spoilers. And what you're seeing right now is not the terrain radar, but it's actually the weather radar, drawing weather and turbulence around us. I'm gonna switch to terrain radar just to see if we see anything. I don't think we will though.
Like 816 heavy wind at 280.
Here comes Foams. After Foams, we can continue climbing.
Left quick takeoff RNAV KAS.
Right now, we need to stay at 10,000. I didn't change my flight plan. It's exactly the same. Alright, there it is. We just crossed over Foams. Let's go ahead and change altitude to cruise because our departure, which I'm going to pull back on the screen here just for just a second, says to be over Tavern at or above 12,000. There's no more altitude restrictions of where we need to be below, so we can go ahead and go up to our cruise level now, which is 34,000 feet. And we'll let VNAV do its thing. I was very impressed in our last stream how well the fly-by-wire A320 handled the VNAV functions. So 34,000 feet there.
Line up and wait.
We'll make our range a bit farther. Again, this is the terrain radar now, so you see all these mountains are above us. So when that's red, that means that those mountains are a hazard, and that our current altitude is lower than those. So obviously, by the time we get the counter, that's why we have those altitude restrictions there. At Tavern, again, 12,000. So this is all to make sure you're well above these mountains when you get there. That's why we have those restrictions for terrain in this case. So it's climbing. We'll see. Hopefully it'll do it fast enough. But we'll just kind of watch it. I'll let it do its thing. and then we'll keep it kind of watching. Again, don't always trust the autopilot, especially in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Don't trust the autopilot because it could be wrong. All right, so we are above 10,000 feet. I'm going to turn off the landing lights, even though technically we're not 10,000 feet AGL, just MSL, but I'm going to do it anyways. And then double check the rest of the stuff up here. Again, APU is off. We're getting faults in our packs and in our wings. I think this has something to do with maybe something I haven't done in the startup, or the A320NX, because we didn't have this problem last time. These were all working perfectly fine. So I don't know what the fault is. It hasn't stopped us from flying, so we'll leave it as is and not really worry about it. And again, ATC is offline for departure. We've just kind of been monitoring tower just for some radio noise. We'll switch over to 228 here in just a second. Goodbye, Denver. Next stop, Las Vegas. Viva Las Vegas. Bro, this plane is sexy though. Look at the thing. Look at this thing. Oh, Aviation DCA, has my Sim Toolkit Pro ever been stuck on the white screen? No, but it has been stuck on a black screen, so I'm not sure what causes it. I would just say either turn it off, turn it back on, or even uninstall it and reinstall it. I would say if you're having that problem consistently, go ahead and uninstall it and then reinstall it. Flying over these beautiful mountains outside of Denver. Let me get my Google map up so I can see what we're flying over. We got some really nice views to fly over today. I love flying in and out of Denver. Denver itself is kind of like flat, and there's not really much going on in the actual vicinity of Denver Airport. But as you leave Denver going west, it gets really nice looking. Especially in the winter. I love flying out here in the snow. What up, Just Waffle? Good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream, bro. What's happening? No problem, Aviation DCA. Yeah, I wish I could help you more, but that's all I can think of right now. Do I like the new multicolor font on the MCDU? You know what? I didn't even notice that. Didn't even notice that. I mean, yeah. I mean, if it's realistic, then yeah, I'm down. I'm cool with it. Let's hit the fuel page.
FedEx 816 Heavy, no further ATC available. Money to come 122.8. Have a good day.
Yeah, FedEx Heavy behind. I think he's heading to Minneapolis, from what I heard earlier.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet, so you may turn on larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the duration of the flight and do not form a line near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a small fee. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi.
Javon, my settings are ultra right now. All my settings are all the way up. They've been up since the last update. Oh, the 2 updates ago, I went to ultra and testing it out to see how well it goes for me, and so far it's done pretty well. Alright, Juno Capri's gonna be coming down the aisle serving food, snacks, fruit snacks, Cheetos, Doritos, tacos. Make sure you come bring the captain one too. I like to have some tacos. Let's go. Jackson's mom brought Chipotle and he's sharing. Sounds good. And bacon cheeseburgers. Apparently Juno really loves KFC, so he's serving KFC again and pretzels. That's funny. Yeah, 2 flights today, Vegas, and then if everything goes well with this flight, we'll continue over to Los Angeles, which we shouldn't have a problem. Now, this flight, the whole reason we're doing this flight today was actually, this was a recommendation from one of you guys. Again, I don't remember who recommended it, but somebody recommended us do a flight Frontier from Denver to Vegas to LA, and I was like, you know what, that sounds like fun, let's do it. We haven't done a lot of flying in the US anyways. We got lucky and got some ATC in Denver. I did not expect that at all. I really didn't expect to have ATC this early in the day in Denver. So pretty happy about that, pretty cool. I know that it's usually FNO tonight, but obviously, like I mentioned in yesterday's stream, I'm just not available during the FNO hours. So thanks to my man for creating the term, we are going to switch it up and start doing FMO, Friday morning ops. I like that. I like that a lot. We're going to do that. That's going to be a thing from now on. Every Friday morning, we're going to do a Friday morning op. Because for me it's morning. Over in Europe it's like evening, afternoonish. Yeah, it's more like it's like evening out there for a lot of you guys out in Europe. So, but for us in the U.S., it's morning. So we'll do FMO. That's gonna be sick. I'm excited. I mean, we might not have ATC, but we're gonna do our thing. You know what I mean? It's all good. We're gonna have a good time, have fun. And speaking of having fun, having a good time, let's turn the music back on, and we're gonna jam out. If you guys want my playlist, you can check it out on Spotify. You can type in ! song or music, and Nightbot will give you the link to that playlist. And what I use for my playlist is actually Epidemic Sound. If a lot of people always ask, where do I get my copyright-free music? I get it from epidemicsound.com. I've been using them for a couple of years. They have a very large library of music that they distribute that are actually pretty good. It's actually really good. It's not all just techno gaming music. Wow! Look at that turbulence over the mountains, guys. Holy crap! He was right. It is bumpy out here. Gabriel, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. It does look very realistic. Look at this. Look at these mountains. Oh my God. Look at that. Frontier. Here we are. Oh man. That looks, I'm trying to get Google to load up and see where the heck we are right now. I mean, I could use Sim Toolkit for that, but it doesn't. It's not the same. Why can't I hear the music? There it is. There we go. Now we got some music playing. You're from Brazil. Welcome, my friend. Bom dia. Thank you very much, my friend, for coming through. Patricia Hanley, hello, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. El Sol Brasilio, nice. You're Brazilian. I understood that. Yeah, I speak a little Portuguese. You know. Alright, coming through some of these high level clouds now. The view just gets nicer and nicer by the second, man. Mucho obrigado. I'm sorry, not mucho. That's not the right way to say it. Muito obrigado. That's how you say it in Portuguese. I just mix Spanish. I just mix Spanish with friggin'. It happens all the time. I can't help it. I'm learning both languages and I can't help to mix them sometimes. Happy flying, thank you very much. Who was that? That was Nose. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it, man. Have I checked out? Have I checked for stowaways just in case? No, I haven't. Pilot rate. What monitor am I using? I'm using a AOC monitor. I don't know much about it. It's AOC and it's not that big. I'm not exactly sure how big it is, but it's only 1080, so I can't do 1440 because it's not big enough for 1440. It's like, I mean, I wouldn't recommend it. I would say get something better, bigger, higher resolution. But it works for me. This is my first monitor to come with my PC build. There's two things that I didn't want to spend too much money on, and that was my monitor and my keyboard and my mouse. The main part, I was like, I can always upgrade my monitor, but I just haven't yet. So eventually, I will. Eventually. John from Africa, nice man. What's up, man? BXGC Cats, or sorry, BXG Cat. Welcome to the stream, man. Well, thank you again. Mucho obrigado, Gabriel, and welcome. Yes, so the last couple days, I've been kind of like. I posted on YouTube and I also posted on Instagram and on Twitter asking for feedback and suggestions for future flights. Now don't send them down, because if you send them to in this chat now, it's gonna get lost and I'm never gonna find it again. So you can say, you know, send me recommendations now if you want, but I mean it's not gonna help because I'm not gonna remember. I'm gonna completely forget. As soon as I hit in stream, I will forget all the recommendations that were sent. So if you have any route suggestions for the future, send them to send them on Discord would be helpful, or you can send them in YouTube, a comment or something like that, or just reply to my latest post on YouTube. That actually would be the best way to do it. But I got a lot of really good suggestions on Instagram, YouTube, Twitter. So I'm making a list, and we got a lot of fun places to fly to. I'm trying to look for places that are a little less common. You know, like this is a pretty common flight. This is a pretty common, typical flight. Since it's a flight we've done before, you know, Las Vegas, Denver, LA, that's super common. Everybody's done it, or at least most people. Wow, this is nasty turbulence right now. Nasty turbulence. I'm looking for more flights to do. Some stuff that's a little less common. Places that you wouldn't typically go to. You know, maybe flight airlines that I've never even heard of. You know what I mean? That's the kind of flights I'm looking to do. But also still be very scenic and beautiful. And just like hidden gems. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the hidden gems of the world. And it can be VFR, it can be IFR. So looking forward to the future there. As you guys know, we got a update for Microsoft Flight Simulator earlier this week. As well as a developer update just yesterday. Talking about a lot of things that they have fixed or are working on fixing. So definitely check that out on Microsoft Flight Simulator's website for the full changelog and the developer update. It's actually pretty helpful. I like the fact that they're keeping us in the loop and letting us know what they're working on, what they're not working on, what they're investigating, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, knows you bought a descent calculator because you're too lazy to do math. But you bought a descent calculator? What is a descent? What does that even look like? Do you have an app to help you know how to fly a plane? No. The only thing I can tell you, if you're looking to learn how to fly any plane in any simulator, just use Google, just use YouTube. YouTube usually has tutorials for pretty much any plane you want to fly. So you want to fly an Airbus, YouTube it. You want to fly a Boeing on like X-Plane or P3D, you know, find the exact version and then YouTube it. That's how I learned. That's how I learned how to fly this plane. Well, not this one in particular. That's how I learned how to fly Airbuses in general. Most of them are very similar. All the way from A330 down to the A318 are very similar on how they're set up and how to fly them. Obviously different weights. They are very different planes, but very similar cockpit setups. The A350 is a bit different, but and probably the A340. I've never actually flown A340. But I know the A330 and down are pretty darn similar. It is beautiful out here, guys. I love the Colorado Rockies. It was $2. Okay, I got you. Iceland, yes, we're gonna go to Iceland. We are. It's on my list for sure. Yes, I am. This flight was a suggested flight, so I'm doing that. Was it you who recommended it, Abdullah, or was it somebody else? This is a. Oh, I gotta take a screenshot of this. That is too nice. Hold on. That is too nice, guys. The way the clouds wrap around the mountains is just... love it. Screenshot time, guys. Look at the rainbow down there. Ah, that's legit. You see it right here? Got a rainbow going from here all the way down there. That's legit. Freaking Frontier commercial going on right now. And you can actually see the clouds kind of slowly fading in. It's getting a bit overcast. Again, I mentioned this yesterday. That's the thing that I don't really like about Rex weather engine, is that you don't really fly into the weather. It just kind of generates around you, and I don't really like that. So you can actually look here and see the clouds slowly popping in or fading in. It's better than X-Plane. Way better than how X-Plane does it, but I would prefer to like look out ahead of me and be like, all right, there's overcast clouds out there. It's clear right here. We're gonna fly into the overcast. So if you're using default live weather, that's how it works. But with METAR based, it basically just covers the entire sky with whatever weather is the closest METAR to your location. So it looks like it's gonna be pretty overcast. We're gonna lose sight of all these mountains here. So I'm glad I took that screenshot because it was just in time before we lost view of all the beautiful rocky mountains of Colorado, which sucks because I really like looking at it. But we're cruising now at 34,000 feet en route to Las Vegas. Let's go back inside. Looks like the turbulence has gone away though. And let me pull the chat back up. I turned it off for a second, so sorry guys. Do I recommend Pack X for the price? I can't say that I do, sadly. Like, I like it. I'm using it, and I'm gonna continue to use it because I have it. If I had to go back in time, knowing what I know, and now that I've used it, I think that I believe that there's going to be better versions of this by other people. Now they've gotten better. They've added some cool new functionalities to Pack X, but like I said, I mean, again, nothing against the developer. They make great product, but I think GSX is gonna have something better. I think I know self-loading cargo. I actually prefer self-loading cargo. If you haven't heard of self-loading cargo, it's basically the exact same thing, but it does a little bit more, and probably for a cheaper price. So, but it's just they're still waiting to update that one for Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think our weather prediction thing is off. Yeah, it is off. There we go. That's what that notification was. Alright, coming up on Zachary now. And we are cruising. Yes, we are. It's a little bit bouncy. I think we're okay though. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the seatbelt signs off. And they said this does something. I'm not sure what that does. And then we're gonna...
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in your seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you would like to order additional menu items, please hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we'll be over shortly to assist.
VABB has really low visibility. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, right. Thank you, Abdullah. I did forget. Standard. There we go. Standard. Thank you for the update. That burrito was good, bro. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Man, that's a good idea. Fly anywhere with the northern lights. I wonder if that'll... We need to do that, like ASAP. I wonder if that's actually going to be simulated, the northern lights. I've never seen it, obviously, in real life. I've never been there. But I've always... That's like something I've always wanted to see. This crosswind is crazy. Look at this, guys. Look at the crosswind, 90 knot crosswind. And look how our plane is angled. This is our line we're supposed to be flying, and we're angled a ton. Current ground speed 339. That crosswind's gonna kill us. It is a windy. Am I interested in being a pilot in the future? Absolutely, my friend. Yes. Was the sway that happens to the aircraft a minute ago a bug? And what is my flight level? My flight level right now is 34,000 feet. And they mentioned, I thought that they mentioned that they fixed the sway with the A320, or did they mention they were going to fix it? You can kind of look from the back, kind of see how it's pretty stable at the moment. But no, I think it was actually turbulence. I don't think it was a bug. Yeah, I think I answered both of your questions. Now, one thing that is a problem, and I mentioned this yesterday, I'm going to continue pointing it out until they fix it, and that is that right there. Look at that. We're cruising. Look inside. 8 degrees. 8 to 9. Oh, 8 degrees. Probably maybe 6. Between 6 and 8 degrees as the nose is up. Still don't know how to fix that. anybody knows in chat how to get that nose down, let me know. But this is the autopilot at work right now. So no freaking idea. Q&A time, yes sir. Ask away. You have a challenge. Fly from the UK to the USA. I'd rather fly from the USA to the UK. It's faster because the winds. I've done it already. I haven't done a stream of it, but I've done it. I flew a few weeks ago. I flew the 787 from JFK to London as a test. Matter of fact, if you guys want to join the BLUGAMES Gold members, which is at my YouTube membership, I post a lot of extra flights, extra landings, extra videos there that are exclusive to only Gold members. We have a decent amount of Gold members already who have already joined, so you don't have to. I'm just saying, if you want to see more of my flights that are not streams, like extra. Some of them are bloopers, some of them are deleted videos. I was like, you know what, I'm just not gonna do this video. I post those all to my Gold member only playlist. But that's one of the things I did. I did a flight from JFK to London. I didn't record the entire flight. I recorded my takeoff and my landing. I took off in the evening in JFK, landed early morning, like middle of the night in London. I recorded both the takeoff and the landing of that and posted it to the Gold member. Did I post it yet? I think I posted it. If I haven't, I'm gonna post it here this weekend. So, but yeah, I've done the flight, but I haven't done a stream. It's a bit long right now for me to do a stream of it. It's about, what, 4, 5, 6 hours on a good day? Look at those clouds behind us. Oh, boy. So, yeah, I think it's a great flight. I recommend anybody try to fly it. Very common flight for you to do. Yeah, turbulence is always normal. I mean, you're going to get a few bumps in the air. Trash Boat, welcome back, man. What's good? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Trim on the FMS, LED pilot says. Okay, teach me, sir. How do I do that? What is my name? My real name is Caleb. And if you watch my racing streams, you'll see my whole name. Alright, where do I fix the trim? I want to know. Where is that? Where is that option? Point the nose using my joystick. If you start to fall out of the sky, then you have a problem. Flight a 747 from Miami to Manchester. Now that's a challenge. Will I come back to Infinite Flight? Possibly eventually, yeah. When? I don't know. Gabriel, what's up, man? Why all the crying faces? I know, right? Nightbot, chill, bruh. Yeah, I don't personally know how to do the trim in here. Your grandmother died on a plane? That's horrible. That is horrible, man. Wishing the best for your family, bro. I'm just button smashing everything. Hopefully I don't break nothing. Alright, we'll just leave it. You know, our flight went okay last time. Doing wheelies in the air. Popping wheelies. Alright, how far do we have to go here? It's a bit of a, not a long flight, but we do have a ways to go today in this first leg. LAL to MTPP, oh boy. Alright, you guys go ahead and challenge each other. A lot of these flights are out of my range. Challenge each other. Alright, oh yeah, ETE is even 1 hour. Yeah, so, oh wow, look at that. Denver Center is online now. Okay. Denver Center as well as looks like LA Center? Yeah. Denver Center is on 127.65. Let me make sure that's correct. Yeah, 127.65. I'm surprised they didn't hit me up. I was like, hey, what's up?
6525, connected to 1568.
On the FMS, search for cruise and descent, change trim. Okay. I know cruise is on the initiation page. And it says our cruise is 34,000 feet. Temperature is negative 50. Let's see if I go to the next page. Oh, yeah, oh, there it is. There it is. So it's just wait. Oh, is it? Taxi, trip time, route RSV, final time, minimum destination, FOB. I don't know what any of that stuff means. Oh wait, maybe it's on the flight plan page? I think I remember how to get there in the Boeing, but I don't know how to do it in here. Oh, here's cruise. Okay, I found my cruise page. This is my cruise page. Descend cabin rate, negative 350 feet. Jackson, you're ahead of me. How'd you get so far? Next phase, descent. But where is the cruise part? I mean, where is the trim part? Yeah, I don't know, man. I might have to look up a tutorial to do that, how to fix that. Because, I mean, I don't know, I never had this problem in any, I've never actually changed the trim setting, I don't think, in any Airbus. So, I don't know how to do it. Alpha Tanker Carly 1054. Let's go ahead and hit up Denver Center. Denver Center, Frontier 116. We're level 340.
Frontier by 116, Denver, good afternoon, sir. 6573.
6573, Frontier 116. 6573. Alright, here it is. What up, Adam Rex? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Get the F-18 mod and fly.
Frontier by 116, radar contact, 30 miles east of the Grand Junction Float 3401.
Alright, you got me. Oh, look at that over there, the snow. That's cool. I've flown out here in Colorado, but I haven't done this. I've not done this flight yet in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I've done it in X-Plane, which obviously might look a little bit different, but I've never done it here. And now you can see weather updated again, and now it's clear skies magically out of nowhere. I do have the F-18 mod, but I don't know that I want to fly from the USA to UK. That would not be enjoyable for me. Trim needs to be -5 to remain level. Okay. Longest flight I've done in reality, Boston, no. Houston to Sao Paulo. I think that's the longest I've ever done. Which is longer, Houston to Sao Paulo or Boston to Amsterdam? Or no, Newark to Amsterdam. Which one is longer? Whichever one is longer, that's the longest one I've ever been on. Longest trip that I can remember doing. He says it needs to be -5. I still don't know where to put it though. Like, where do I type in -5? Here on the, was it perf? I see ACT mode managed, time managed, selected. It has a box, but I don't know what it's referring to. Longest sim flight I've ever done. I think it's been 12, either 12 or 14, I think 12 hours. Yeah, I think it was the longest sim flight, 12 hours. I can't even remember where. I just remember it being 12 hours. It was on Infinite Flight. Oh no, do not confirm. Approach phase. I don't know how to set the trim. I mean, I know that this is a trim, but obviously I don't want to move it because it's on autopilot. So no say, guys. No say. No idea how to do it. I thought it'd be on this page somewhere, on the initiation page. Try CI. Where is that? Oh, cost. CI is cost index. That's not a. I mean, we can try it and see what happens. It's under here. It's gonna put like freaking 55 or something, 58. Yeah, it didn't change at all. It should change our speed, but it didn't change anything else. So I don't know. I don't know.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move about the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
JFK to Korea. Wow, that's a long flight. A neck pillow. I love neck pillows. I have one in the closet. We won't worry about it for now. We'll figure it out for next time. On the cruise, there's a CI5. Should put -5, then execute. Okay, hold on. On the cruise page. Alright, it's my last attempt. Oh, CI5, I see it. It says 58. So put -5. Alright, let's see what happens. Bro, if this works, you are commenter of the day. That's not a negative, it is -5. It didn't take it.
You know, 1558 contact to Los Angeles.
I put it there. I don't know what that is, but I put it there.
Contact Los Angeles 125, thank you. United.
I'm still getting some turbulence. Our top of the scent, it says it's our top of the scent's coming up. Which is, yeah, that's not right. That's too far. Yeah, we might get lucky and get full ATC for our flight today. No idea. It won't let me actually change what the CI says. Even if I put -5 here. Like, it just doesn't take it. I can click it and it does nothing. It won't let me change it. So I don't know. I remember the trim being, I'm trying to think, when I was flying like the flight factor one. When I flew flight factor in the towless versions, it does have a place to put in the trim. And I'm trying to remember where it was. What I need to do, and this I've been thinking about doing this for a while, what I need to do is go back and fly X-Plane and fly the real thing. Well, it's not the real thing, obviously. Hey, what up, man?
GTG, good stream.
Thank you, Javon. Thank you very much for that super chat donation. I greatly appreciate that, my friend. Thank you, man. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Thanks for coming back, man.
Morning. Delta 934, flight level 310.
I feel like we don't have the page where the trim is supposed to be at.
Good.
Again, like I said, we're not gonna worry about it. Not gonna worry about it.
6533,
It's flying.
934.
It could be worse. You're getting 10 million frames. Sure you are. Can you do a flight from New Jersey using Southwest Airlines? When we get a Boeing plane, yes, of course I will. Look at this out here.
Delta 923.
One thing I love about flying over Colorado
3 miles southwest
West
of New Castle,
is
level
you
3,
see the,
310.
oh, you almost see like the regions changing, right? You see like the green, and you see snowy, and then it comes out here and you see desert, and you get to see the transition between the two, which is really cool. I'm getting decent frames right now too. Not sure exactly what I'm getting. I'm getting decent frames. And as I said that, I gotta freeze up. What up, Samaritan Martin? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream, man. OJ, what up, man? Just got back from your flight lesson. How'd it go, man? That's amazing. Whenever I hear about one of you guys having flight lessons, doing flight lessons, it always excites me because I know that you guys are very passionate about becoming pilots and aviators. Roy, did I see the clip you made? No, I did not. We are 50 minutes out, guys, so we're still chilling, guys. We're cruising, so send the questions. What do you guys want to talk about? I downloaded Call of Duty Cold War overnight last night. I've not played it yet, but I downloaded it. Since this morning I've been busy, so I haven't had a chance to actually play any other games. So probably over the weekend I'll check it out. Hit me up if you want to join me in some Call of Duty Cold War beta. Been also playing a lot of Insurgency. I got another iRacing video coming out on Saturday, and I have a different game. I tried a completely different game on either Sunday or Monday, or probably Monday most likely that I'll release that video. I'm trying another game. I'll go ahead and tell you what it is. It's called Accident. It's really random. It's extremely random. It popped up somehow on my Steam, and I was like, huh, what is this? And for some reason it caught my attention and I wanted to try it. So I went ahead and recorded an episode of me playing it. And it's intense. The game is basically a first responder simulator. So like you basically, you start the scenario and you kind of roll up on like some kind of really bad car accident, and you got to go and like save their lives. It's very different. Different than anything I've ever played. So I'm also going to probably try out Prison Simulator in the next coming week because it exists, because it sounds stupid and it exists. I want to try it. So if you're interested in that kind of stuff, definitely check out those videos. Are flight lessons better in the summer or winter? Great question. I don't know. I feel like the weather would be better in the summer, like be hot but better weather for flying, and winter would be cold and a lot of cloudy days. Just Waffle, where did I get the Frontier livery from? I got it from the Livery Mega Pack. Yes, civilian first responder game, basically what it is. It's not called that, but it's called Accident. But I already recorded it a couple days ago. I just gotta edit it. I got a few other videos coming ahead of it. So yeah. No problem, LED Pilot. Thank you, man, so much for coming through, and thank you for your help. Sorry we weren't able to get that trim working, but I'll see if we can get figured out later on. So you're getting really close to your PPL check right, bro. That's amazing. That is amazing. Congratulations already. I know you're gonna do it. I know you're gonna do it. You're gonna do it well. Looking forward to seeing some pictures of you flying, man. How far are we from our top of descents? What time? Let me see. About 25 minutes. Engines work better than winter. Makes sense. There was another livery mega pack patch that came out like yesterday. I haven't updated that one, but it's just a patch. It wasn't like any new liveries. They fixed something. I haven't done that one. Apparently, the mega pack broke the content library or something like that. So I didn't notice it. So like yeah. It took me a while. Like the mega pack is like 20-something gigabytes big now, so it's not a quick download anymore. Man, this is beautiful, guys. I love flying from Denver to the west. Are we gonna? Oh, we're gonna see the Grand Canyon. I think. I have not seen the Grand Canyon yet, and we're gonna see it in today's flight. Let me see what our flight plan says. Yeah, cause usually coming from the east to Vegas, most likely it'll get you. We might be a little bit north of the Grand Canyon. Yeah, we're gonna be a bit north of it. We're not gonna see it really well. It's gonna be kind of far away, but we'll see. Right now we're in Utah. So right now we're flying over Utah. Matter of fact, I can show you guys. Hold on a second. Check it out. So this Sim Toolkit Pro again. I know I've been promoting the heck out of it. I am not in any way associated with that team. But this is Sim Toolkit Pro in dark mode. And this is our aircraft right here. Flying over Utah. There's Salt Lake City. There's Denver. Here's our entire flight plan. I'm gonna turn off follow me. And I can change the options to like, no, hold on, map style to satellite. And I mean, it gets rid of the names, which is why I don't use satellite, but it still draws everything else on top. So let's go to dark again. But yeah, pretty cool. I really like it. So I'll be flying over here. Our top of descent is going to be just, is this Arizona? What state is this? Below Utah. Yeah, Arizona. So we'll be barely tipping our toes into Arizona once we get through Utah. Whenever I think of these states, I think of American Truck Sim. I just can't help it. Yes, I do have the Allegiant Air livery. Okay, it's tripping out. Hold on. But yeah, as you can see, these big old blue boxes, these are ATC. So right now we're under is it Denver Center, and then over here I believe is LA Center, but it's also covering Las Vegas. And if they stay on, we'll have ATC all the way. Yeah, so we're coming in from the north. There's Lake Mead, so we'll be just north of Lake Mead. And again, we'll be landing on runway 01, but that might change. It looks like it's still the same based on where I'm seeing the aircraft coming in. But I do see two planes coming in from the east. So what could be happening is they could be departing runway 01 and still landing on these runways over here. Yeah, I believe that's probably what's happening. So we're probably gonna get it changed over to that. I don't know if the ATIS is on or anything like that, but we're probably gonna have to expect that. All right, cool. Let's go and take that down for now. Am I using the A321? No, this is the A320neo. I have not heard of there being an A321 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. We've done a ton of A321 flying in X-Plane. Like ever since the Tolus A321 came out, bro, we flew the heck out of that plane. Flew the heck out of that plane. Wow. What river is that? I love knowing the names of these places. We're just past Moab. It's the Green River, I think is what it's called. Yeah, that's the Green River. That's what it's called. It's called Green River, even though nothing around it is green. They call it the Green River. Maybe the actual river is green in real life. Thank you, Noogie68 for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Air Royal family, my friend. Hope you're enjoying the content. Thank you very much, man, for supporting. Again, guys, we're live on Twitch, YouTube, and on Facebook. And we're just chilling. We're vibing out right now, man. We're cruising. We still got a ways to go. About, I don't know, what did I say earlier? 25 minutes from our top of descent. So if you guys got to step away, get something to eat, seatbelt signs are off. You can grab a snack, grab a drink, whatever it is to get you going. Right now we're cruising over Utah on Microsoft Flight Simulator. fly to Area 51 using Janet Airlines. I don't know. It ain't nothing over there, right? It's just nothing over there, right? I haven't been there yet, but I just assume it's just nothing. I feel like it'd be anticlimactic. I might have to check it out though. I'm not gonna shoot the idea down. Lots of canyons and ridges and all kind of stuff out here, southern Utah. Jackson, you're getting VATSIM? Yeah, you should, man. You should.
Delta 947 MSFS shortly, Minneapolis offline. We get the changes and clear. Have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, go ahead, Jackson. Get VATSIM. Matter of fact, you could probably set it up while you're flying. So I've been thinking, I want to bring back Trucking Tuesday. I don't think I can do it next Tuesday though, because I have a pretty busy week coming up this coming week, and I don't even know how many streams I can do next week. But I want to bring back Trucking Tuesday for either Euro Truck Sim or American Truck Sim. We were having a good time before. So I need to kind of catch up on things, make sure I got the DLCs, make sure my mods are correct, all that kind of stuff. Because I have new gear, like I still have my same wheel, I have a new pedal set now for my driving, and I have a new shifter from Thrustmaster, and I haven't even streamed with it yet. So I need to do a stream and see what it's like driving with a clutch and an actual shifter, a H-pattern shifter, which is a completely different challenge. So it sounds like it'd be pretty fun to do. I've done a ton of racing with those. I just haven't done a lot of trucking with it yet. Yeah, Cynthia said you can't come to the cockpit. The door is locked right now. Sorry. You're scared because you're not good with the A320 FMC. I mean, in Microsoft Flight Simulator, man, it's super basic. So, I mean, it's really not much to learn, to be honest with you, as far as like if you're gonna fly an Airbus and you want something simple in the FMC. Microsoft is the best way to go. Now, if you're gonna fly X-Plane or P3D in one of their A320s, then that's a whole other story. But if you know how to fly already in X-Plane and in P3D, then you're good. You're fine. You already know what you're doing. Fly to SeaTac. We have we flown out there yet? We haven't flown to Seattle, Tacoma. No, we haven't done that yet for a stream. I've obviously flown out there a ton of times. I just haven't flown out there in a stream yet. Again, I mention this every stream, but these first couple months of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Thank you very much, Garrett, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blu-ray family, my friend. Thank you for supporting. I do appreciate that, my friend. I mentioned this the first couple months of Microsoft Flight Simulator. I've been really trying to stay away from America. Not because I don't like America. I'm from frickin' America. The reason I've been staying away is because up until this point, the majority of our live streams with X-Plane have been in the United States, flying to Seattle, flying to LA, flying to Denver, Miami, JFK, all the typical US locations. And so when Microsoft came out, I was like, now I can fly anywhere I want without having to fill up 100 gigabytes of ortho. And so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go explore the world, and we're still doing it. Like, we lately have been jumping randomly around to the US. Like today we're in Denver, Las Vegas, LA. Earlier this week we were in Norfolk, JFK, but the majority of our flights have been all over the world. And that's kind of how I like it. That's how I want it to be. It's very nice, it's diverse. There's a lot of places we still have not been yet that are not US, like the Middle East. I want to go out there a bit more. I want to explore Africa a bit more, check out Iceland, go back to New Zealand again. You know what I mean? There's a lot of places, beautiful places we can fly to that I haven't been to yet, now that we have all this free, global scenery around the world. Gio says jump on ATS and start shifting. Yeah, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna grind the heck out of them gears. Look up the Flight Lock website. Okay, I'll check that out. What are the pros of having VATSIM? You're not good at ATC, but soon you want to try. You're doing on air with SimBrief and Navigraph, and Rex is wicked. Floatmaster Geo. The perks of VATSIM is the fact that you're getting close to realistic ATC with real controllers, real people. like actual people talking to you rather than talking to the computer for your ATC control. That is the main benefit to jumping on VATSIM versus using you know, the Microsoft Flight Simulator in-game ATC. Thank you very much for that subscription in the Chinese characters or Korean or whichever. I'm sorry if I offended you, but thank you very much for that sub. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Thank you very much for that, man. I do appreciate that. But yeah, man, I believe VATSIM is the way to go. If you're already using SimBrief, if you're already using Navigraph, if you're already using Rex, just jump on VATSIM and learn. It doesn't take that much to learn, man. You're just one YouTube video away from learning all these things. Seriously, from the outside looking in, it looks complicated. It looks hard to do. It looks confusing, and that's because it's a completely different language. It's a different system that you're not used to. So just watch a YouTube video on how to talk to ATC on VATSIM, and it's that easy. Matter of fact, even Pilot Edge as well, which is actually the next step after VATSIM. I feel like the next step of realism on Pilot Edge. Pilot Edge has their own learning system. Like they have their own learning program that you can go through to learn how to talk to ATC doing IFR and VFR using real world communications. That's the most realistic you can get. So I recommend it. Just give it a try. You know, do it slowly. Like don't jump into an airport. Don't go to London and try to do ATC on your first day. Go to somewhere that has a very few traffic. Like today. Today is not very busy on the radio. Go somewhere where there's not a lot of traffic. Many times ATC are going to help you. They'll be like, all right, no worry. I understand that you're new. I will correct you if you've done something wrong. And just be honest. Be like, hey, this is I'm still new to VATSIM. I'm still new to ATC. Can you repeat what you said? You know what I'm saying? They're usually pretty nice. Was that last call for Frontier 116?
Yeah, it's 536. Okay, I got you now, thanks.
Oh, I thought he was talking to me. Talking to somebody else. But yeah, just ask, man. It's really it's kind of threatening at first, but it's not that bad.
Thank you, 9536.
I use vPilot for VATSIM for Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I use xPilot for VATSIM on X-Plane. It is crazy how many airlines were affected by. Matter of fact, every single airline, every airline, every company that's built on aviation was affected by coronavirus for sure. I should do some aerobatics in New York with the F-18. I'd rather not. It'd be kind of cool, I guess, but I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm spoiled by DCS world and how realistic it is. And it's hard for me to jump in an F-18 with no cockpit and fly around anywhere. I'm sorry. Patagonia is a good destination. Amazing landscapes. I gotta find out where that is. We'll check it out. Captain Geo, you might need my help this weekend installing crew chief for iRacing. Yeah, man, for sure.
Frontier 116, contact Los Angeles 125.8. Have a good rest day.
125.8. Thank you very much for the ATC, Frontier 116. Hi. Switching over to Los Angeles Center 1258. But yeah, Gio, no problem, man. Just text me before you call me. I hope you. It's pretty easy, honestly. You literally, it's a download client and it just does everything for you. So it's pretty simple. But I can help you out, man. What is it? 125.8. And there it is. Let me confirm that is what I'm supposed to be on. Yes, it is. All right, switching over to the LA Center. Reynolds, what's up, man? Captain Reynolds, welcome back, man. Good to see you. FPV, man. I remember the first time I flew IFR on VATSIM, I forgot to get my clearance from clearance. Matter of fact, that's a good subject. We have how far are we from our top of the stand? We're not far. We're about 13-ish minutes. In this next 13 minutes, let's talk about, for everyone in chat who has actually experienced VATSIM, let's talk about memories. What is your first of all, let's talk about your first flight on VATSIM. Doesn't matter what simulator.
Call me for taxi out of the alley holding short of shouting.
What's your story? What's your story of your first flight on VATSIM? Because I think this would be pretty interesting. I'll share mine here in just a second. Must be a pilot to be an astronaut. What? I don't know, actually. I don't think so. Because there's astronauts that don't just fly. Some of them do other things too. Yeah, VATSIM seems scary. But once you get into it, you get into a habit, and it's very fun. It's hard. It's more fun to fly with it than it is to fly without it. All right, let's talk to LA. LA Center, Frontier 116, level 340.
Frontier 116, Los Angeles Center, good morning, squawk 7161.
7161 for Frontier 116. I'm actually surprised we got 3 different squawk codes in today's flight. We got one from clearance, we got another one from Denver Center, and we got another one.
Frontier 116, radar contact 44 miles northeast of Bryce Canyon, flight level 340.
Alright, so he got us. Yeah, so this is our 3rd squawk code in this flight.
Flight 1510, turn left heading 360, descend and maintain the 2000.
Yeah, so as I was saying, what's your story? Matt joined VATSIM in 2004. Oh boy, wow, that was a long time ago. How long have I been on VATSIM?
That is 1558, descend with the Angel 4, arrival after circus, cleared ILS, runway 25 left, approach, it is Mike. Cleared for Angel 4.
MD10, what's up to the stream?
ILS 25.
Thank God it's Friday, yes sir.
United 1558.
Lucas says he connected on his first day on VATSIM, and he said the first thing wrong and disconnected. Have you gone back? have you gave it another try? Gabriel Morris, hello, hola.
So Angel 4, then from circus to 25 left with ILS.
Captain Cross Country says his first time he landed an ILS in the dark Cat 3 and nearly missed pissed
You're not going to pick up the localizer
himself.
all the way up to the circus, so you will have to follow
funny.
the waypoints and then pick up the ILS just for
Jack Sorrows flew into London. Big mistake right there. That was your mistake. Flying into London on your first try. Screwed up the entire approach. Tower quit before you landed. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious.
Frontier Flight 116, descend with the City 4 arrival. Expect runway 26 left, altimeter 3020.
Descend via City arrival. Expecting runway 24 left. Sorry, Frontier 116.
26 left.
26 left. Sorry, thank you. For some reason, I thought we were going to LA, and I got the runways mixed up. Let me type that in for myself. Alright, so he's just basically telling us to descend via the arrival, which we have a chart for.
Alright, updated departure runway information now departing.
And we're getting 26 left, which is what I expected.
Okay, we'll
actually.
1510, make just 10 degrees right for the intercept. Right.
Alright, so let's go ahead and update it. I'm gonna come back to the stories because this is really interesting. First, I want to go down here and update our flight plan because right now we're set for ILS 01 left and we're switching to 26 left now. So that's gonna change up probably our whole arrival most likely. What did I do? Erase. Alright, I want to Las Vegas arrival.
Roger 1510, 5 miles from Lima,
ILS
maintain
26
2000 until
left.
established on the localizer, cleared ILS.
Same arrival.
Left approach.
Yeah, this is the insert. Alright, let's see if that actually updated. I think it did. Alright guys, again, I'm gonna come back to these stories. Let me just make sure that we're good to go. We're still, we're not extremely far from the top of the descent, but we're not extremely close either. I just want to make sure I'm ahead of things before we get there.
4307, fly runway.
And we're not very far out.
Right, clear for takeoff.
Alright, real quick, I'm gonna show you guys my flight plan here, or my arrival. We'll go ahead and brief the descent. Get it up on the screen. Alright, there it is.
Easy now,
Alright, cool. So this is where we are.
Flight radar services terminated. Please change preview.
You can see Sim2 could actually drew the top of the descent for us over here, which is really nice. Sometimes it's accurate, sometimes it's not. In our case, it may not be accurate because we just changed the runway we're landing on. So we're gonna go over to where is it at? Actually, nothing. Navicraft.
Alright, 22.8.
And we're gonna go ahead and pick up our chart for runway 26 left. Again, this is why Navicraft is super helpful because we can just have basically all the charts at our disposal here. So I'm gonna pin it to the bottom. And this will be our chart here. So 8,000 at Preno, or 26 left. So our actual arrival though, the city for our nav arrival. So gap is our transition. So actually, yeah, our top of the descent is gonna be a lot earlier than it says. We need to be at or above 23,000 feet at gap. And then Hold'em 190. Sorry, 19,000. Casino 16,000. Zig 12,000. Site 10,000. That's a very hard restriction right there. Both of these 12,000, 6,000. Sorry, 12,000 and 10,000. I'm also gonna go down here. It's my FMS to make sure that that is in here, like it is on the chart. You want to double check these.
Heavy, runway 25 right.
Here's gap.
Charlie 10 Bravo full left.
Which we are currently. Oh snap! We're going to casino now. We already passed gap. Yeah, we already passed gap. We're headed for casino now.
Full left.
So after casino. So at casino we at 16,000. So let's go ahead and change this down to 16,000, and we'll see if the FMC will take us down on our own. It shows on our map here that we have we're 100 miles from casino, so we have plenty of distance, which is the reason why our top of the descent is about 50 miles out. So I'm just gonna pre-select 16, so that's our next altitude like restriction, and it should descend on its own. It did it on its own earlier, so we'll see if it works. Descend on its own about 50 miles down to casino, but right now, again, like I said, we're just kind of briefing it, making sure everything is set up correctly. So yeah, casino. There we go. All right, so casino. After casino, it's gonna be Zig, and it does say that Zig is on our flight plan at 12,250 knots. After Zig, we got Sight at 10,000. That's also down here. Not sure you guys can see that. At the site is Preno. Yeah, actually it should be site and then Arved. But that's not drawing that in here. But it goes to Preno. Preno would be at 8,000 feet, 210 knots. Doesn't show that either, so we may have to do that manually when we get there. After that we have Laird.
Fly 9, information Mike, expect PDC. Morning.
Where is Laird at? I don't see Laird in here. It should be Arved. Preno. Yeah, so 26 left. Localizer. And then Sean, which I think those are actually gonna be on our ILS 26 left. Yeah, there's Preno as well. So okay, cool, that works. That works. It looks good. So it switched over like we wanted it to. And we should be good to go for now. So top of descent's coming up here very soon.
4307, radar contact 3,200, turn right heading 360, climb maintain flight 180.
Alright, cool. Let me go back to these stories. I want to see what you guys are talking about. Be a little while. It should do its own thing. It's gonna watch it and see. Alright, let's see. I missed a bunch of stuff. Make sure I didn't miss.
1510. Welcome to Los Angeles. And where are you parking? Not sure where, but it should park. So does it park at Terminal 6?
Thank you, Jonathan, for the cheers. Thank you very, very much for that, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you very much for that. Didn't have to do it, but you did.
Charlie 8.
Thank you for your support. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Alright, so let's see. So we left off at Jack landing in London. Screwed up the entire approach on his first time ever being on VATSIM. We're telling first time VATSIM stories around the campfire. Let's see, who else? Zellman says he disconnected so many times because he forgot his clearance. Oh, come on, bro. You don't have to disconnect. It's just a clearance. My tip to you, if you're doing clearance, is write it down. Like as they're saying, like, have a pen and paper or whatever you can write the fastest on. Have that ready to go before they read your clearance, so you can actually write it and then just read what you wrote. That's the best way to do it. Yeah, I still make mistakes as well.
LA Center, citation 4 Alpha Whiskey, ready to taxi, 1 left.
Matt Klein says he flew in Europe this week, was using a Lufthansa livery, which doesn't actually use a Lufthansa call sign.
You want to leave for 20 minutes?
All the ATC kept calling you Lufthansa.
Yeah, United 995, runway 25
yes,
right,
I use Track IR on my streams.
6 Bravo, full left.
It's telling you invalid CID.
Number 345
I'm not sure.
Whiskey. Let me see. It doesn't look like you've updated the flight plan. Can you do that for me?
Huh, I didn't know that. There's an app called Plain English that can help with fears of talking to ATC. Good to know. I never heard of that. Yeah, nav data makes simming so much easier.
Holding short of Charlie.
What a Western Frontier. We're just flying Frontier in the West. That's why I called it Western Frontier. That's it. Someone just reminded your teacher of homework. Oh boy. Peter Moto, welcome to the stream, man. Riley DuPont, welcome back, man. Good to see you. Who saw the movie Planes 2013? I'm not sure if I saw it or not. I can't remember. Omari Joseph, yeah, I remember you, man. Gabby, okay. No spamming, please. Jake Broad, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I'll see you, Gabby. Aviation Swim Champ #1. Welcome to the stream, bro. Welcome, welcome. SpongeBob SquarePants. Okay, okay, okay. See, my first time is really not that funny. My first time actually went really well. Because I've always been kind of afraid of VATSIM as well before I got into it. I mentioned this in our last stream about how I joined a virtual airline and they taught me how to talk to ATC. So I actually had an escort.
Citation 4 Alpha Whiskey. We just sent that flight plan back over to you, and we're ready to taxi 1 left.
So I actually had an escort that escorted me on VATSIM. He was on VATSIM with me. We did a flight together, and he basically, like, I had like a little layout, like a PDF that told me what to say, and I was just reading it. And that's kind of how my first flight went. It was somewhere over in the East Coast. I can't remember where it was. We were flying like a small Cessna or something, just to get started. But yeah, my first time isn't that interesting because I feel like I did it the right way. I had help. But Dougal, good to see you, man. Welcome back, bro. DHL uses BCS and call sign Euro trains. Okay, didn't know that.
We're showing powder 9 in the box here.
Yeah, it looks like it's powder 1 now. Maybe that's the new one. Okay, I'll just update powder 9 for you.
You're thinking about doing a world tour in X-Plane and in Microsoft Flight Sim, but go for it, man. Like, seriously, like, I honestly want to do it too. I don't know. I don't know if I could, It's a lot of dedication doing a world tour. You gotta stick to it.
Whiskey, runway 1 left, taxi via hotel.
Taxi via hotel, 4 Alpha Whiskey.
Hello, Center, United 121 is ready for taxi.
United 121, runway 1 right, taxi via Bravo, Delta cross, runway 8 left.
Bravo, Delta cross, runway 8 left, United 121.
Have I ever done some STOL landings in the ZenShock Ultra? Yes, I have. Last time we were flying in Argentina in the Shock, and I had a lot of fun down there a while back. But yeah, love it. Love flying STOL in the Shock. I love flying STOL in general. It's just a heck of a lot of fun. All right, so I'm just kind of watching our thing here, and we're not descending. So we're passing our top of the descent. I don't know if it's considering us past it or at it, but we're not descending yet. So I'm kind of watching it to see what happens.
At 995 on up to Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff. After Docker, heading 236.
And we're supposed to descend via. Just kind of waiting. If it gets off the screen before we actually start descending, then I'll do it myself. But it worked for us last time. We have to wait and see what happens. I mean, it could be a problem, Jackson, that you're in the sim right now. I don't know. I'm wondering if I need to press a button. Am I on Microsoft Flight Simulator or X-Plane? It kind of surprises me that you can actually have to ask that. But yes, we're on Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, we're definitely past that top of the descent marker coming up the casino in just 48 miles. There's no way we're gonna get down there in 16.
Okay.
And that. Oh, okay. Look. It changed to out. It should say DES here in a second. Let's see what happens. There it is. It's descending. A little bit later than I expected, but it's descending. I think it's trying to.
Yeah, you should actually be at 6, but that's fine. Maintain full.
Alright, now it's back to all cruise. I don't know what it's doing. Did I activate descent confirm? No, I didn't do anything.
4 Alpha Whiskey, ready to go, 1 left. Standby. Metro 4307.
I'm gonna have to hit the button. Let's see.
5,000.
Engage selected altitude or engage managed altitude. Is it managed or I can't remember which one it is.
Metro 4307.
I think it's that one. Now it's probably gonna freaking fireball us down there.
It's maintain 5,000 to fly this expression based on kilometer 3008.
3003.
3003, what's that?
Number 344 Alpha Whiskey, wind is 06010, runway 1 left, cliff takeoff. Cliff takeoff, 1 left, 4 Alpha Whiskey.
Alright, it's descending and it's as I thought it would. It's fireballing us down there because we're above the vertical profile. How do I get the, because I believe they said they had an update where it shows the descent thingy. How do I get that on the screen?
American 321, flying 090. 090.
I think it's like descent prediction or vertical speed prediction, something like that. Maybe I read that wrong. I thought they added the little thingy on the bottom where you could see like your descent profile.
9454, whenever you're ready, runway 25 right, taxi via Bravo.
Oh, I gotta go to my FMC and activate it. Oh, okay, gosh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, down here under, was it Perf? Yeah, activate approach phase.
Yes, sir, go ahead, taxi runway 25 right via Bravo.
What is our winds out there in Vegas today? Winds are 060 at 10. 3020.
9995, radar contact 6000, turn left, direct clipper, resume the Orca 5 departure, climb and maintain, flight number 3.
Alright, temperature 24 / -06. So I think just 24. And in wind, I think I said 06. Yeah, 060 at 10.
LA Center, citation 4 Alpha Whiskey, climbing through 5,000 on the trailer 9 departure. So 344 Alpha Whiskey, radar contact 5,200, climb maintain, flight number 370. Up to 370, 4 Alpha Whiskey.
And then our decision height should be
4307, landing runway 30 left, expect the visual approach. Correction, 30 right, expect visual approach.
30 right and visual approach, Metro 4307.
American 321, turn right, heading 160.
our decision height.
Turn right, 160, American 321.
I think it's 200. Alright, let's see what happens.
320 turn right heading 210.
Alright, we're descending. Let's put the speed brakes out because we are kind of diving down since we descended a bit too late. The only main constraint is at Zig. Yeah, our next constraint is at Zig. Zig and then sight. So 12,250 knots is our first constraint. 3 Whack, what up, man? Welcome to the stream, bro.
Runway 1 right is ready for departure.
Why are people afraid to sit near the emergency exits on planes? Because they don't want to be responsible for everybody else. That's why. If you sit in an emergency exit on the plane, you're supposed to help others get out. That is your responsibility. Is if you're sitting in an emergency seat, you have to be 18 years or older, and you have to actually help people get out of the plane. And a lot of people don't want to do that. So I mean, it's a very low chance that you're gonna have to be in that situation. So I take the seat every time. I love the emergency row. I love that seat. The only downside is sometimes, depending on what plane you're on, sometimes the seat doesn't lean back, depending on which row you're on, and then sometimes there's not the like the armrest doesn't do like the rest of the plane. So other than that, it's a great seat on the wing.
American 321 flighting 240, and you're cleared for the localizer runway 27 approach. 240, little 5
I can see Lake Mead up ahead, Grand Canyon off our left. What up, Nick Melee? Good to see you.
At 4307 looks like it's still a little high. Only 25 miles from the field, mate. You want to do a left 360?
What's up, Metro 43?
Alright, switching our altimeter to 3020.
You're only 25 miles from the field and you're at 15,000. You want to make a left 360 to get down further?
Let's check on our ILS too for runway 26.
Sure, that would be great for Metro 43.
Alright, make a left 360 in your current position and descend and maintain
Yep, it's set up.
3,000.
Doing really good actually. Look at that. Already at 16,000 feet. Don't need these anymore.
American 321, contact tower 118.3. Bye bye. At 454, on after Docker, runway 25.
Alright, so we're at 16,000. Like I said, I'm actually going to pull this back up real quick. Thank you, Almond. Thank you very much for that subscription. Welcome to Blue Royal family. Glad to have you, man. Good to see you. Alright, so real quick, so check a look at this. So we're here. Coming up to casino, we need to be at or above. That's what that line underneath the number means. At or above 16,000. So we are now at 16,000. Once we get to casino, we can change our altitude down to 12,000. Because the line being above and below means that we have to be at 12,000. Not above it, not below it. And then at 10,000, same thing. And then here at Preno, 8,000, at 8,000, and then also the red letters 250 means 250 knots, and that is basically the max speed we can go, no faster than 250 knots. And then same here at 210 knots. So that's how you read that. You can also read down here on the right side. So it says 26 left. It actually is like a written version of exactly what you need to do. So from site on track 188 to ARVD, then track 188 to Preno, intercept ILS runway 26 left, localizer, expect ILS or visual approach to runway 26 left. So that is what we're expecting today.
Yeah, updated squawk now 7172.
Is this plane working fully now, or is it still glitchy? It's working better, but yeah, it's not fully working. So you can see now, like, our speed's already way too slow. We're going 200 knots. So I'm actually gonna override that, and let's get that up to 250 knots. We got places to be today.
Frontier Flight 116, vectors visual approach runway 26 left.
Vectors visual approach 26 left, Frontier 116.
And just be advised, winds are 060 at 10, 6 feet, 1 right, 1 left. I can give you that as well.
26 left is fine for Frontier 116. Alright, I'm gonna turn the music off for a little while because we need to listen up.
Okay.
ATC is gonna be giving us vectors for the visual runway 26 left. Seatbelt sound's gonna come back on. And I think, did we pass that waypoint already? We're passing casino now.
954 radar contact.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
3000
seatbelt sign is
now,
now turned
climbing
on,
about
so it's time to
340.
return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt.
But yeah, this plane is working better than the default, way better than default. But it still has its own, its quirks and stuff like that. Man, this is beautiful flying into Las Vegas. I think I've did a flight out of Las Vegas off stream, but I don't think I've ever done a flight into Las Vegas on or off stream yet in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Take a look at our last drone shot views. Before we have to take over the plane and land it in Las Vegas. Again, I believe this is Lake.
And Center United, Metro 4307. I might have lost track where I was going. Could I get a
Beautiful, man. Beautiful, beautiful.
4307, fly heading 360.
360 for Metro 4307.
DCS does have Vegas. That's why I'm pretty familiar with the area around the Vegas, the city, the state of Nevada as well, from flying on DCS pretty often, doing a lot of missions over the lakes. You know, kill a lot of people out here. All right, we need to go down to 12,000. There it is. It should be descending. Just gonna make sure. Jackson, you gotta take the new the EA new member test. I think I got a free EA membership for a little while from going to Flight Sim Expo a couple years ago, but it expired. It's really beneficial if you're flying real planes. It's not. It doesn't. I don't know. Maybe I didn't really use it to its potential, but it seems a bit more. I don't know. Worth it having a membership for EA if you're currently trying to be a pilot. I know they have a lot of scholarships and stuff like that too. We're almost there, guys.
Travel 2439, descend with the Sunset 4 arrival, landing runway 1 right.
So, good question. Why is the food on planes tasteless? I would say search that question on YouTube to get a really good answer. I'll tell you what I remember, because I did learn why. It's technically not the food that's tasteless. It's because you're at such a high altitude and the pressurization of the plane that it kind of affects your taste buds. So it's not really like and that's actually the reason why they actually try to add a little more flavor to the food so that you can actually taste it better. But it's, you know, it obviously doesn't completely work all that great.
Correct.
All right, here comes 12,000. Perfect. But I would, you know, research that on YouTube. I know there's a video. I forget who made the video, but somebody made a video talking about why food was taste that way. So again, next altitude restriction 12,000, 250 knots at Zig. Yes, that do with pressure.
Metro 4307, turn right heading 210.
Oh, there's a new member test for VATSIM. I forgot about that. I forgot they added that. Yeah, if you've been on with VATSIM for since like before Microsoft Flight Simulator, there was no test back then. But now, yeah, there's a test. I forgot about
flight, 116 sliding 210, descend maintain 5,000.
210 5000 Frontier 116. Alright, we're gonna switch over to vertical speed mode because we're now deviating from our
we have begun our final descent into Las Vegas.
flight plan.
Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash.
So he told us to turn left
to
210
Please also store any carry-on items
and then down to 5,000 feet, which it's not doing.
Please
Just want to
complete all
point that out.
Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Engage vertical speed, please. Still not working. Huh. What did I do wrong? Oh, I can do this first. Okay, there we go. No. Alright, cool. It's weird. They gotta do it in like a really weird order. You gotta first go to OP descent and then turn on vertical speed mode. Which I don't even know if it's working. I don't think it actually did it. Okay, now it's on. Now it says VS negative 2000, which is what I just set it to. And we're heading to 210. So again, we're getting vectors for the visual approach for runway 26 left in the Vegas. I agree, Matt. I don't think that's the worst idea that they incorporated the test, just to kind of keep VATSIM realistic and keep people who are not trying to be realistic from being on VATSIM. That's not a bad idea. Making it people take a test. I don't know how difficult the test is, but I guess it's they thought about that. Alright, so we have our altimeter set 3020. Our localizer is also set. I'm actually going to hit ILS there.
Push on Charlie approved. Call for taxi.
And we are ready to land in Vegas. Descend a little bit faster. And we'll bring we'll keep our speed at 250. We'll do 240. Yeah, that's what it was. Thank you, Captain Joe made it. I knew I watched it somewhere. I had a feeling it was probably him. He usually makes videos like that. So we are going to arrive a few minutes late here. This flight seemed to go a little bit longer than it should have. Yeah. That's okay. I think that wind kind of tore us up. We had a pretty bad headwind coming out here to Vegas.
Trip 4307, cleared visual approach runway 30 right. Wind is 1803, runway 30 right, cleared land.
Aviation Pro also has a good website and YouTube for VATSIM. Yeah, check it out, man.
Front of flight 116, flying 230, intercept the runway 26 left localizer, then call the field site.
Alright, turning right 230 for the 26 left localizer. We'll call the field and site. Frontier 16. Alright, call the field. You guys see the field? I don't have the field yet. Where is it supposed to be at? My localizer's not picking up yet either. Hey, we're too far out. We're still about 15, about 20, 25 miles away. We should be getting in the localizer though. Let's see. Hit approach mode. Yeah, it's picking it up. It's just not showing it. I wonder why it's not showing it. No, don't turn. Where are you going, plane? No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. That's not what we asked you to do. Cross country, just try playing English. Let me slow down to 210 knots. I don't have the field yet. That's why I'm not calling it. Alright, there we go. So now it's showing up 18 nautical miles. And there is the localizer. I'm gonna cheat here. Oh look, Delta's right there. Or somebody. That's United livery. I still don't see the field. Oh, I see it now. It's that blur down there. Alright, we'll call a field. Center, Frontier 116, we have the field.
Frontier 116, cleared visual approach, runway 26 left.
Clear visual approach, runway 26 left, Frontier 116. Alright, I'm gonna take control from here. My plane. Alright, we got our auto brake set. I'm gonna arm that. And I'm also gonna go ahead and turn off the auto throttle. Alright, I have full control of the plane. I do this visually. Sort of. I still got help from the ILS. So we're about 13 miles out. Alright, we're low. Let's keep our altitude. Alright, there it is right there.
All aboard!
Thank you, Marble Sack, for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family, guys. We are 11 miles out from Las Vegas. Are there competitions in the world of flight simulators? It's really just landing competitions. That's about it. Alright guys, I'm taking my eyes off the chat from now on. We're on the final approach into Vegas. And we have to quickly load up for our second flight. We're behind schedule. If you guys want to join us, meet me at Vegas, and we're going to continue to Los Angeles. Oops.
Stepped away for a minute.
I knew it was too early. I knew it was freaking too early. Okay, now it's not too early.
And send us back.
I think the ILS is off for Vegas. Seems like it came in high.
We're back with you.
Alright, we're 6 miles out. Gears come down.
Center 4307, taxi to park and be alpha. Frontier flight 116, wind 06010, runway 26 left, clear land.
26 left for the land, Frontier 116.
Hawaii 9 Heavy, runway 25 right, full land to taxi via Charlie 9 Bravo. 1558.
Alright guys, send in your predictions now.
Runway 25 left, clear land, be advised. Got scattered clouds at about 100 and 300. There is still patchy fog at the field. The visibility is 3. 500.
Oh, where is he at? Visibility 3.
400. That is 1558. 300. Yes, sir. You're clear to land. 25 left. 200. 100. 60. 50. 40. 30. 5-3 Alpha Whiskey, clear direct bank. Retard. 5. 3 Alpha Whiskey, the Santa Barbara wind is calm, altimeter is 299.3 nice and clear over there. You have a requested runway.
Alright, reverses. Why are there all these gaps on the runway?
Okay, if you go to Quang, it might just be a little too long for you to stand by. Let me give you a more direct.
Alright, got a little squirrely there right before landing. My left wing just dropped out of nowhere. It's almost like it stalled. It's almost like it stalled. I think it might have stalled just the left wing. Not really
Ladies
sure.
and gentlemen, welcome to Las Vegas. The local time is 10:29 a.m. and it's currently about 71 degrees Fahrenheit. To now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. If this is your final destination, thank you for flying with us and we hope to see you again.
600 now, plan maintain flight.
Alright guys, we made it though. Not bad though. We did bounce. We did bounce.
116, cross runway 26 right, turn right Bravo.
Cross 26 right, turn right Bravo, front 116. 116. My parking brake on? No.
And Frontier 116, stand number Delta 42 via Bravo and Charlie 5, good day.
You're gonna have to repeat that. Please stand by, you're gonna have to repeat that here just a second. Do not have my tablet up to type that in. Not ready to take instructions. That's like I said, right on Bravo. That's all I remember. That's all I remember is right on Bravo. Which I'm gonna assume this is Bravo, but I don't even know this is Bravo. Yes, this is Bravo. Okay, cool. I'm gonna hold here real quick. And we'll ask what stand we're getting again from him.
2439, we'll be right back.
Alright.
Alright, LA Center, can you repeat that instruction for Frontier 116?
Yeah, gate is Delta 42. Continue down Bravo, left turn Charlie 5 into that gate.
Alright, thank you. Delta 42, it's via Bravo left Charlie 5 to the gate, Frontier 116. Alright, cool. Alright, so right now we're at Bravo 4. So 1, 2, 3 turns down. We'll make a left turn on Charlie 5.
3 Alpha Whiskey, cross.
Alright, flaps up.
And maintain 3,500.
And lane lights off. Wait, they were never on. Whoopsie. Taxi lights on. And APU is gonna fire that up. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Dad, what up, man? Welcome to the stream, bro. Adam Penna, what's up? ISB, this one right here. Looking forward to, when is, what's her name again? The one that made Las Vegas for X-Plane recently. When are they gonna come up with a Microsoft Flight Simulator? I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if Las Vegas Airport, wait, is it? I don't think this is handcrafted. I'm pretty sure it's not handcrafted. But I wouldn't be surprised if in the next US update they handcraft Vegas.
LA Center, 995 flights to cockpit for 5 minutes.
Nice. I don't know which one he was talking about, so we're just gonna take this one. He gave us a specific gate, and I don't even know where it's at, so we'll take this one. Flight Tampa, thank you. That's what I was thinking about. When is Flight Tampa gonna come out with their Las Vegas for Microsoft? I know they're working on it, I'm sure. Because they released their scenery right before Microsoft came out.
Right, turn right Bravo.
And I know they were trying to get it out of the way so they could work on the Microsoft version. Alright guys, welcome to Las Vegas. Hopefully you enjoyed the ride. Landing wasn't too horrible. It wasn't great, but it wasn't too horrible. Kind of bounced it a little bit there. Go ahead and reset all that stuff. And we'll shut her down. Alright, so we are behind but
1550, you've turned on,
I'm still gonna
on
try to
the
get us to,
runway, turn
to
left
LA,
95, please.
but we gotta hurry because I got stuff I need to do in real life.
Yeah, you're going down the runway.
So I'm not even gonna load up again. Matter of fact, I'm gonna try something new. I'm actually gonna disconnect from VATSIM.
What are we?
I'm gonna disconnect from VATSIM just for now. We'll reconnect here in just a second when we have our flight plan ready to go. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the escape menu here. I'm gonna go down here where it says load and save. I've never tried this in the sim. I'm gonna hit load flight and it doesn't even show it. Why doesn't it show my? I have 2 flights in here. Huh. Interesting. It doesn't show them in here. Oh well. Guess I gotta do it manually. Well, never mind then. I had 2 flight plans created and put in my folder, but it's not seeing them. So we're just gonna have to go back in here and reset up the FMC and do it manually. All right, so next flight's gonna be Las Vegas to Los Angeles. KLAX. Flight went really good, man. Really pretty flight. Went a little bit longer than we wanted because of the winds, I believe. But it was a pretty good flight. I have no complaints, to be honest. Detroit would be nice. We haven't had a Detroit. A handcrafted Detroit. Even an X-Plane didn't have a Detroit. A lot of people want it. If you didn't know, Detroit is one of the most requested airports. An X-Plane. Alright, getting my sim brief stuff set up. You can hear the passengers are deboarding. And then we'll be boarding the next set of passengers. Alright, APU's ready to go. Beacon off, strobe off. Gonna try to have this little bit of a quick turn. If you guys don't recognize that term, that's what they call it whenever they're trying to have, you know, when you land and you get ready to go, like pretty much immediately. It's a quick turn. So my wife just texted me that we're gonna have hibachi tonight. So that sounds good. I haven't had that in a long time. I'm already hungry, so I'm looking forward to that. All right, so for a second leg, cruising 30,000 feet, ladies and gentlemen. 300, cost index. Doesn't even matter, I'll leave it at 58, I don't even care. Wind information, let's go. Block fuel, we're gonna need 9,700 pounds. Matter of fact, we didn't even call it freaking jetway. Let's call it, actually, you know what? I think PAC-X did. Oh, they didn't. I thought they did. Go ahead and get the jetway, and we'll get the fuel supply. Are we moving? No, stop. I hit the wrong button. I hit pushback, and the pushback truck just immediately started pushing me back. All right, here comes the jetway. We'll call the baggage service. We don't need power, we're on APU. Yeah, and we'll get catering service. And they can't send it because we went to the wrong gate, so we'll ask for it again. Sweet. And then we'll get the bags out here too. Legitness. Alright, boarding is complete. Or not boarding, but deboarding is complete. Now we're going to do pre-boarding for the next flight. There's so much to do in between flights, like to get these going quickly. Alright, 97. I said 9,700 pounds. So let's see how we have just enough to make it. Like leftover fuel that we had from the first flight, we have just enough fuel to make it to LA. So we're gonna leave it at that. Initiation page looks okay. Performance page looks okay. Oh, here's the trim right here. Flaps. I don't know. We'll do -5, I guess. I'll do 1. No, that's not. I don't know. We're just gonna leave it. I'm not gonna mess with it. Not gonna mess with it. It's not a good time to start be trying stuff new. Flight plans, what I want to do. So LAS departure. We're gonna be probably leaving 01. Most likely leaving 01. Yeah, let's pick 01. Right. Oh, left, right? I don't know. Left. And then the Boch 8. You know what? I probably should ask for clearance first. Let's make sure this is what we get. Yeah, let's do that, because I don't want to do this twice. Let's get my flight plan set up here and sim brief, and I'll get that sent over to VATSIM. And then we'll get going again. That Wall says the pushback helper 2.1 gets you the jetway and pushback without changing frequencies on VATSIM. Good to know. Yeah, I noticed that it messed it up before, so thank you. Gabriel, do you speak English as well? I know a little bit of Portuguese, only a little bit though, so I can't keep up with you. I'm sorry. The heck was that noise? You hear that? The heck was that noise? Was that in here? That in the song? At what speed can an airplane take off? It depends on the plane. Depends on the plane, depends on the fuel, depends on the weight, depends on the payload, depends on a lot of things. If you're flying like an Airbus, like an A320, you could typically get off the ground around 130, between 125 and 140, usually. Pretty safe bet in between there. 150 too. You can get about 150. Alright, my flight plan's been sent over to VATSIM. I've pre-filed it, and I'm going to reconnect to VATSIM. LA Center should still be on. And then we'll continue to LA. We're in Las Vegas right now, Gabriel. Just waffle, you're flying from Boston to Toronto, or you're asking me to fly from Boston to Toronto? That's a good flight. I've done that flight before. That's a good flight. It was a PTU. I've never heard it like now. You know, like such a random time to hear it. Like I'm not doing anything. The engines are off. And we're on APU and it just randomly barked at us. It was so weird. It was so weird. Oh, I see you guys. Look at that United over there. Got an Airbus over here. Alright, we're almost ready. Let me make sure that we're on frequency. Got the vibes going, chilling, man, chilling. Yeah, LA Center's on 125.8. You know what? I caught the jetway and it probably disconnected us. Let's reconnect. Yep, that's what it was. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah, just gonna ask you that, thanks.
No, we already left Denver. We took off from Denver, and we just landed in Vegas. Now we're gonna be heading to Los Angeles after we ask for our clearance here.
2439, thank you, clear visual approach on runway 1 right.
So let's get our notepad up and ready to copy the clearance. Should be a pretty short flight, this second one. I got my scratch pad ready. I'm gonna get you guys a scratch pad. Here's your scratch pad. There it is. Let's go ahead and call for our clearance now. LA Center, Frontier 116, requesting IFR to LA.
Chief Alpha Whiskey is just about to come to you. Turn left, heading 070 left.
Let's go ahead and kill the music here while we wait to hear back. One of the things that I like to do too as well is kind of write down what you know may be the same, like our departure. And he could change it. So that's our departure and our transition. And we know we're going to Vegas, or sorry, to LA. So he's kind of
lost takeoff. Which airport?
Frontier 116 looking for IFR from Denver to LA.
2116, expect PDC and the altimeter 3018.
All right, we'll be waiting for the PDC, altimeter 3018, Frontier 116. All right, so he's going to give us a PDC, which means he's going to actually send us a direct message on the VATSIM client of our clearance, which means we most likely won't have to read it back. There it is. I just heard it come through.
875 Papa Sierra, you looking for taxi for VFR departure? Okay, runway 27, taxi via Hotel Charlie.
Pre-departure clearance, expect runway 1 right. All right, so we're still waiting for that. He hasn't sent the whole thing.
53 Alpha Whiskey, join the runway 7 localizer.
But he said we're going to expect runway 1 right. So 01 right. I'm just going to type that in there. And we'll wait for our PDC.
53 Alpha Whiskey, 8 miles from now.
I like PDCs because it makes it easier to do. But it's good to practice actually reading out the departure clearances. So it's kind of like, it's good, but it's not, you know, I don't know, it depends on the person. For me, I don't know. If I don't want to talk, then yeah, I'm cool with PDCs.
Thank you.
No, this screen is not VATSIM. This is Sim Toolkit Pro.
Hawaii 9 Heavy cleared Rick Dinty.
Can anyone be ATC via VATSIM? Anybody can sign up. Like anybody can, join, or anybody can do the application process. But there is a process, and you have to be approved to actually do it online. So you can't just jump on as a random person and control somewhere, and it's not like that. You're in Vegas in real life? Cool, man. Well, how's the weather out here? My weather shows clear. It's a bit windy, but it's clear. Had a really bad wind landing when we just got here. Still waiting for our pre-project clearance. Yeah, Vegas could use some work. I've heard many complaints about the Vegas scenery. My lights are still on.
Send your flight plan, please.
There we go. You talking to me? Are you talking to me? But I mean, the things that you see out there are noticeable. Like, you can see what they're supposed to be, but I mean, it's also because we're probably pretty far away from them, so they haven't completely loaded in. But yeah, it could be better, the downtown area of Vegas, or the strip area of Vegas.
Command 75 Papa Sierra, wind is 3305.
Yeah, no problem, Caleb.
Runway 27 clear for takeoff.
Gabriel, we did a flight to Galileo. About, I don't know, a few weeks ago. You should check it out. We did a flight in Brazil. It was a lot of fun. Very beautiful flight.
46 Echo Mike, clearance on request, standby. 753 Alpha Whiskey, wind is currently calm.
Did it? Let me see.
2992, runway 7, clear land.
He sent the message saying Frontier 116 PDCRA. Is that what does that mean as filed? PD? I've never seen it before. It's like pre-departure clearance route A, PDA01 right. Maybe that means maybe it means as filed. I've never seen that term before. Captain Cross Country, what did I decide? Did I decide to stream with one game / niche, or do multiple games? My niche is simulators, so not just flight simulators, not just racing simulators, not just train simulators, but simulators in general. So that is the niche that I chose for my channel. Started out as just flight sims. I had some GTA stuff on here from before I got serious about before I got serious about streaming or content creating. But I don't know, a couple years ago I thought, you know what, I like simulators.
2439,
It's pretty fun.
right
Let's just do
Delta,
that.
left
So
Golf, Charlie 22 is again.
there's so many simulators out there to do too. You know, I try to focus on these, the ones you usually see me doing. But I branch out sometimes to other simulators that I haven't tried as much. So that is my niche that I'm going for. Simulators and realistic gaming. So that's what it is.
1046 Echo Mike.
Sometimes I'm not realistic though.
Alright, I'm going to send you a PDC. Let me know when you see it. I've changed the departure routing from the Falker departure to the Seaward 2 or the Coward 2, whatever you want to call it. Let me know when you can, if you can manage that.
Let me see. I'm asking what PDCRA means. So I don't know what that means. It might mean as filed, but I don't know. I've never seen it before. Alright, there it is. He just sent me another message. Yep, there it is. Alright, so I'm gonna copy this over so that you guys can see it.
American 9739 Heavy, thanks for November, expect PDC. Break, what's the other aircraft called?
There it is.
Who called?
I'm just gonna get rid of all this stuff. Alright, so we our squawk code is 7153, flight level 30,000 feet, from Las Vegas to LA via the A320, Boach 8. So yeah, it looks like it's as filed. Yeah, he didn't change anything. Climb via SID, except main, except.
Alright, what's your question?
Oh, climb via SID, climb to 30,000 feet. 10 minutes after departure, frequency 1258, departure runway 01 right, and ATC frequency 125. Okay, cool, yeah, so it's the same. Alright, cool.
Okay.
Just want to make sure.
152.
Just want to make sure. So, let's go ahead and continue. So, I had a 01 left already. We're going to change that now. Go back. Departure 01 right. Boach 8. I think it's a third button. After Boach 8, we'll hit up Ricky. I think it's a third button as well. Yep, and insert. After that, we'll continue for the arrival into LA. So we'll click on. I'm just gonna go ahead and click on LA arrival. I don't know what runway they're landing on in LA. Probably the 24 or 25, something like that. So we'll go with like 24 left. I don't know. We'll probably change it later on. And then Angel 4. Not Circus. That's not what we want. I don't want Circus.
875 Papa Sierra radar contact.
Let me go back.
Approximately 2 miles north of Mission Bay, 4,100. Resume VFR. Maintain appropriate VFR altitudes.
All right. So after Ricky, we need to expect Shatner. I guess that's how you say it. It's SHT. In our Shatner sounds right? That sounds about right. So we'll put that in. Insert.
If you have the field site and you want to continue on your own,
and then we'll do our arrival for whatever runway we're doing.
4560, just squawk VFR 1200, frequency change.
24 left, I guess. I don't know. Angel 4. Insert. It has our transition as Signy, which I think is okay. We'll switch it up later on. Alright, that's good. Flight plan's good. Alright, initiation page, we've done that already. Performance page, we've done that already. Flight plan is done. And yeah, that's it. Ready to push back. Only thing I haven't done and is the which I should have done earlier, is the in that flights, save. Pack X. So I'm gonna go ahead and set that up.
LA, good evening, or correction, good afternoon. Southwest 1543 on the ground at Vegas with the weather clearance to Midway.
Midway, nice flight.
1543, expect PDC thanks to the weather.
We're also going to get our new charts too, so don't let me forget about that. Okay.
349, squawk 7143, good morning.
Where the heck are we? Oh, LA. LASK, LA. X, flight number, something random.
LA Center, Delta 721 with you, about 25 miles from the Tuba VOR, Tuba City VOR.
Delta 721, squawk 7147, good morning.
7147, Delta 721.
Alright, flight time's gonna be 40 minutes. 42.
Southwest 349, radar contact 57 miles northeast of Bryce Canyon, flight level 400.
Alright, I think it's good. I think it's good, yep. Okay, cool. You can hear them, they're boarding now.
46 Echo Mike, this is Los Angeles Center. I handled ground at Los Angeles.
What up, Ghost Customs? Good to see you, man. Welcome back.
Go ahead and taxi runway 27 via hotel in Charlie.
I'll see you later. Who's that? Quiver 3, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Marvel Sack, I'll see you later, man. Thanks for stopping by.
9454, radar services are terminated. San Francisco radio is currently offline. Squawk 2000 to the Oceanic transition. Have a good flight.
Alright. Let's get our charts now for this new flight. And do that up here. New flights from SimBrief. Let me ask the flight attendant something really quick. Thank you, it's OJ for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family, my friend. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
Position check for Delta
We're
721.
still boarding. Let us know if you need anything. We'll see what we can do.
Yes, please expedite the boarding process. That would be amazing. Alright, cool. Alright, yeah, so LAS to LAX. And we want some new charts now. So we want we still want the airport chart for Vegas, and in the SID is the Boach 8 RNAV. And that's really all we need right now. We'll go ahead and get the rest of them just to be ahead of things. LAX, we got a chart list. Taxi, want this one. Why is somebody calling me on FaceTime?
PDC, the altimeter 3018.
I don't even know who that is.
Now, somebody else is trying to call just before that. Was that number 720?
Our star is Angel. Angel 4 now. That is all. Alright, cool. So we're here. Expecting to take off here. And we're ready to push. Let me make sure that our Rex weather is working correctly. Go ahead and let it update. And our squawk code is going to be 7153. 7153. Alright, that is in there. And we should be with him all the way to takeoff for our ATC. As far as our flight plan and our SID, as far as altitudes, we'll take off from 01 right, heading 014 and a left turn to Bessie, max 230 knots. And then we need to be at or above 7,900 and at or below 10,000 at Wilta. So we'll just do 10,000 here on the altitude. And I think it was 230 knots, so we couldn't go faster than. So we'll just set that, pre-select that for now. Yes, the Pack X does feature the safety briefing. You'll hear it here in just a second. They're boarding right now. Once they finish boarding, we'll be ready to push and go. APU is running, and we have fuel.
And say call sign again, please. No, is that November 1 Sierra Golf Mike?
On behalf of the cabin crew,
There she is.
I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight. As you find your seat, be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. If you have trouble finding a location for any of your carry-on items, please use the flight attendant call button over your
Mike, can you do me a
seat.
favor in your flight plan route?
If the
Can you
overhead bin
remove all
is
that
full after you
KSAN
put your carry-on
27
inside of it,
BCT,
please
all
close
that?
the bin as
Just
a
give me the
courtesy to
routing.
other passengers. Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle
Thank
and sit
you,
down in your seat to allow other passengers to find
Hell
their seats as
Force?
well.
I don't know how to say your name. But thank you for the subscription, man. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Greatly appreciate that. We'll be leaving here in just a second out of Las Vegas
Ensure you are willing and able to perform the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform
for our Friday morning ops. FMO.
you are free to use your portable
It cracks
electronic
me up,
devices
man.
during the boarding process. We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome aboard.
American 1844, flight level 350.
What was my flight report for the Denver flight? I'm not
American
sure.
1844, squawk 7164.
Let's see. I don't know if I can look at it now. We've already started another flight.
54 arrival, expect runway 26 left, winds are 0605, gusting 14. If you need one right or left.
Alright, so our past flight, it was unexpected departure delay. Extreme flying conditions, most likely because of the turbulence we got over the mountains. And then it said soft landing. So comments totally telling my friends about this airline. And yeah, so they actually liked it. Other than the fact that we were late, because we were late, they were pretty happy. Our final flight time is actually 1 hour 37 minutes. So not too bad. Block time 2 hours. So that was our flight report for our past flight.
November 1 Sierra Golf Mike.
So hopefully we can do it again.
Alright, you're clear to Thermal Airport via radar vectors.
Can the Kieran or Premier do a direct if needed in the default FMC? It should be able to, yes, because the default FMC in general can do direct. So yes, it should be able to do direct. Sam loves aviation. Good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome back. Cool thing about Sim2K Pros, I can actually zoom all the way in to the airport, and you can see the whole layout here, just like that. Pretty sweet, right? So we're over here, and we expect them to go over there. It's pretty darn cool. All right, so we are ready to push back.
Takeoff, my read back correct. The San Diego altimeter is 2993, runway 27 for the Bosco taxi.
He didn't say whether or not we need to ask for pushback, but we're going to ask anyways.
Southwest 349, did you copy?
Beacon lights coming on. Somebody keeps FaceTime calling me. I have no idea who it is.
We are ready to go when you are.
Southwest 349, December
So am I.
24 arrival, expect runway 26 left.
Alright, so I'm going to have to connect or disconnect the jetway. And then we have to cycle the radios. There we go. LA Center, front 0116 is ready to push back.
Flight 5387 with service to Los Angeles. Our flight time will be roughly 52 minutes.
I don't know if it worked.
Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew secure doors for departure.
Did he hear me? Let me see. He might have told me my pre-departure clearance if I have. Yeah, he said request taxi, not pushback. So we'll go ahead and push back on our own. So let's go ahead and do it. And we're already on APU power. We'll disconnect the... Not disconnect, we'll undo the brakes. And we'll push back nose to the left. That's the way we want to go. Captain No Gear, what up, man? Good to see you, bro. Long time no see, my friend. Finally managed to catch a stream. Actually, I'll tell you, I did actually watch a couple of your Infinite Flight videos recently. Doing a good job, man. Looking forward to what you got going on in the future. Alright, so we're pushing.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft. You will notice
wrong
a light
button.
illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please fasten your seatbelt low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap.
Jackson Cayman, thank you for the subscription, man. Appreciate that, bro.
We suggest that you
Appreciate
keep your
that,
seatbelt
appreciate
fastened throughout
that.
the flight as we may experience unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you.
Nope, wrong way.
If you need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you.
Do I prefer
To start to
creating
flow
videos or
oxygen,
live
pull the mask
streaming?
towards you. Place it
Live streaming
firmly
is
over
a
your
lot
nose and
less
mouth,
effort.
Secure the elastic band behind your head,
It's
tighten the
easier.
straps if necessary, and breathe normally.
but
Although the bag
I
does not
prefer the
inflate,
end
oxygen is flowing to the mask.
the end
If you're
result
traveling with a child or
of
someone who requires
pre-recorded,
assistance,
pre-made
secure your
videos.
mask
Yes.
on first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it is safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head. Wrap
Alright,
the
parking
strap
brake
around
set.
your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If it
Oh,
doesn't
wait.
inflate automatically, you may blow
There
into
we
the
go.
mouthpiece for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle.
John
and
Doe,
flex.
bonjour,
If
man.
you
Good to
use,
see you.
your cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Please make sure to exit the aircraft as soon as possible.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that dot
Once
wallop.
again,
So
all
you
devices
started off
must
in
be
Infinite
airplane
Flight
mode,
doing
and your larger
ATC
devices
and
must be turned
IFATC
off and
as
stowed
a
at the seat
supervisor. Wow. And then you
Please
moved on to do
securely stow your
VATSIM. Pretty
personal
cool,
items.
man.
Make sure your
Pretty
seat
cool.
belts are fastened in seat backs and tray tables are in their
Thank you,
full
Jackson,
upright
again for that
position.
subscription,
We
man. I
remind
do
you
appreciate
this
that,
is
bro.
a
Thanks for becoming a
non-smoking
member,
flight.
man.
Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. Please read it and let a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Thank you very much, Cynthia. I can see engine 2 spooling up now. And now stable. Starting engine number 1. There's a dog. Yeah, I failed my IFATC test 3 times. I failed 3 times. And the last time I was like, you know what, man? I ain't got time for this. Oh, man. And then I thought about becoming a VATSIM ATC member. And then that's when I got more into Pilot Edge. And I was like, you know what? I'd rather just use Pilot Edge to learn rather than trying to use IFATC or VATSIM. And with VATSIM, it wasn't so much that I just didn't want to learn. With VATSIM, it was because I didn't want it takes a lot to become a controller in VATSIM. What I looked into what it was going to take me to learn everything I need to learn and go through all the processes that I need to go to, and I was like, yeah, it's a bit much. I don't know that I want to dedicate that much time to becoming a controller. And that's where I went back, like, no, I'm just gonna be a pilot for now. All right, we have both engines up, flaps coming down, speed brakes, APU's coming off, APU bleed coming off, beacon lights are already on. Turn taxi lights on now, and we'll ask for our taxi clearance to runway 01 right. Do a quick flight control check. There it is. LA Center Frontier 116 is ready to taxi. Watch him like not even be online anymore. Oh, you know what? I gotta switch it up again. There we go.
And Center, South 1543, can we just go Whiskey Bravo? I'm sorry, Whiskey Delta.
That's okay.
LA Center Frontier 116 is ready to taxi.
Frontier 116, runway 1 right, full length taxi via Bravo, Delta cross runway 8 left, and give way to Southwest 737 coming down Delta.
All right, 8 right via Bravo Delta, cross 8 left, and then we'll give way for the Southwest Boeing for Frontier 116. All right, so we should see a plane. I'm not sure who would. It said on Delta. Where are we right now? We're where the heck is Delta? Is that the
Los Angeles Center Southwest 6563 IFR.
Oh, Delta's way over there. Okay. We're good. Let's go.
6563, the Las Vegas altimeter just changed to 3016 and expect EDC. And Las Vegas updated weather, wind 0308, altimeter 3016.
I already forgot what he told me. Let me go back. This is exactly why I wrote it down. So Bravo, Delta, cross 8 left.
Right, full length, taxiway Bravo.
We need to turn around. Alright, so Bravo is going to be over here. Bravo is the taxiway we took on the way in. I love the sounds in multiplayer. You can hear the other plane behind me spooling his engines up and down. Yes, VATSIM is one of Microsoft Flight Simulator's partners. It's in their partner series. Alright, this is going to be Bravo right here. And then we'll take Bravo all the way down to Delta, make a left and cross 8 left.
LA United.
And I think I already see that plane down there
36, flight level 340.
that we were watching out for.
At 536. Squawk 7145.
That is pretty cool. I was really excited when I found out that VATSIM was partnered with Microsoft Flight Simulator. I was like, man, this is good. This is a really huge step in the right direction.
Traffic has moved off towards one right. You've got clear traffic from Bravo, Delta, cross 8 left now.
Yes, copy. I see the traffic clear all the way down to one right, Frontier 116. My favorite fighter aircraft, I have to say, it is now the F-18. It used to be the F-16, but now it's the F-18. Because I know much more about it than I used to, because I learned how to fly it on DCS World. Know how to use the weapon systems, all that stuff. So Delta's all the way down to the end, right before we get to one right. So we got a bit of a lengthy taxi. But yeah, I think it'd be even more cool if they could integrate VATSIM into the Microsoft Flight Simulator UI. That's what I was kind of hoping off the bat. Maybe we'll get it later. Instead of having like a separate window for people like me who only have one screen. You know, it's kind of inconvenient to have to tab over and use
25 right, or you're okay with 24 left.
And use a different window, but you know, we'll see. It works for now. Thank you, 3Walk. Appreciate that, bro. Yes, this is default Las Vegas scenery.
United 536, radar contact 62 miles east of Needles, flight level 340.
United 536.
Yeah, it does make sense actually to Wallop. I think that's the reason why you guys created the little test people have to do. It still would be nice, at least for the people who do have access to VATSIM, to be able to connect with inside of Microsoft Flight Simulator, rather than having to use a different client. Be nice. What up, Jaden? Good to see you, man.
Call me for taxi, holding short of key.
Alright, guys, we're taxiing out to runway 01 right for our final leg of the day.
Number 46,
nice clear skies out here over Vegas. Heading to our last stop, LA. So hopefully everything goes well.
Now, who's ready for taxi?
Alright, this taxiway right here is going to be Delta. And we're going to have to wait before we cross runway 8 left. I'm going to have to ask him, make sure we're clear.
1543, the wind 0308, runway 1 right of takeoff.
Right of takeoff, so 1543.
LA Center, just want to confirm that we're clear to cross 8 left for Frontier 116.
Friendly once again, sir.
Alright. We are clear to cross. And he already gave that other plane.
Runway 26 left.
He gave him clearance to take off. We'll turn our strobes on.
Los Angeles Center, November 4, 6 Echo Mike, requesting clearance to enter the Bravo and to intercept the
that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I really like the drive to teach the beginner pilots, because with Microsoft Flight Simulator coming out, you know, aviation and flight simulating has reached a greater audience, And some people, you know, kind of tried it out and, you know, left it alone. And there's some people out there who really are interested in aviation. They're beginners, they're new at it, they don't know much about it, how to do things. And so I really love how the community is trying to help them to learn how to fly legitly and not just, you know, do barrel rolls. All right, we're holding short runway 01 right. We are ready to go. Elliott Center, front 0116, holding short 01 right, ready to go.
2116, maintain visual separation from the southwest. It's just departed. Runway 1 right, clear for takeoff.
1 right, clear for takeoff. We'll maintain visual separation from the southwest. 737, Frontier 116. Alright, on my screen it's an A320, but it's actually a Southwest 737. How's it going, Robert? Good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream.
Okay.
Captain, I'm going to answer that question after we take off, guys. I'm going to go stereo here. Stereo
1543 is 3.8, climbing via.
That's 1543, radar contact 4000, climb maintain 5390, unrestricted, resume on.
Alright, 014, left turn after departure.
1543.
American 9739, heavy RNAV,
So
Walker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
I feel like I'm forgetting something. 100.
Southwest 2430 taxi.
That's 2430,
V1.
2340, runway
Rotate.
1 right, left, taxi via Bravo and Delta cross on 8 left.
Positive flying, gear.
Bravo Delta, cross 8 left for Southwest 2340.
Now 46 Echo Mike, vectors ILS from mid 25 left, approaching information November on 133.8.
Viva Las Vegas.
43 Echo Mike,
Throttle
46
climb.
Echo Mike, vectors for the ILS from mid 25 left.
I
converge.
still have the controls though.
Information November, ATIS information November is current. You can pick that up on 133.8.
Information November, ATIS on 133.
And that's Southwest 2340. We can take.
Beautiful departure out of over Vegas. Rarely do I get to do a departure off of 01 right. And right now I'm loving it.
No, you just continue. I will give you vectors.
Okay, thank you.
Southwest 2340 head up on runway 1 right, Bravo line for wait.
1 right, Bravo line for wait, 2340.
Flaps up. I see another aircraft taking off now, 01 right. A bird strike would be pretty cool in the sim. Not in real life, but in the sim, bird strike would be pretty cool to simulate that. Thank you, Levi.
2340 with 06.
For the subscription box of Blu-ray family.
0308. Runway 1 right at Bravo, clear for takeoff.
1 right, Bravo, clear for takeoff, Southwest 2340.
Frontier flight 116, radar contact, say altitude.
Passing 7,700, Frontier 116.
116, radar contact 7,800, climb maintain flight 300.
Of the 300, Frontier 116. Alright, he cleared us all the way to 30,000 feet, so that's what we're gonna do. Uh-oh. Let me do that.
LA Center, Delta 721.
I still have the controls, so we'll do some flying a bit.
Number 46 Echo Mike, fly heading 340, descend and maintain 3,500.
Heading 340, flight level, or sorry, altitude 3,500. Number 46 Echo Mike.
LA Southwest 6563 with the weather ready for taxi. Down 6563, runway 1 right and full length taxi via Bravo and Delta across on 8 left.
Bravo, Delta.
Alright, climb out of here very smoothly, man, very smoothly. Flaps are up, we are at 9,000 now.
Heavy, squawk 2000 for the Oceanic transition, radar says for the terminated streets JP, bye-bye.
Oceanic transition, where the heck is he? Oh, he must be flying, this is LA Center, so he must be flying towards Hawaii-ish.
American 9739, radar contact, say altitude. American 9739, heavy, radar contact 1,800, climb maintain, flight level 360.
Whew, fun stuff, fun stuff. Goodbye, Vegas. Sadly, we didn't get to see the racetrack coming out of here. Nellis is out there, as well as Las Vegas Motor Speedway.
Southwest 2340 is at a 3.9, climbing via the SID.
What's the chance of lightning striking the plane? On Microsoft Flight Simulator, very high.
You're now passing through 10,000 feet. You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder,
this is
fasten while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page with a small key for internet access. We do offer complimentary in-flight seating.
Autopilot on. That's 10,000, 11,000 feet now.
Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live
Not
streaming.
sure where the plane is trying to go.
Palm Springs landing runway
Oh, I know why. There we go.
altimeter 2996, turn right.
I was on heading mode still instead of nav.
Right 090, expect 31 right.
Alright, there it is. Alright, hands free.
That's a 345
But yeah, because of the last update on Microsoft Flight Simulator, lightning strikes are very probable even in clear skies.
Number 46 Echo Mike, turn left heading 280, intercept runway 25 left localizer.
Turning, heading 280.
It's all good, Captain Cali. Thank you for stopping by, man. I understand. You got school, you got stuff to do, man. It is all good, bro.
Frontier 116, unrestricted climb, flight level 300, expedite your climb. Got a short sector there.
300, we'll go ahead and expedite our climb. Frontier 116. Are we too low? Oh, yeah, we are.
Southwest 6563, ready to go, one right.
Alright, so to do that, I'm just going to switch over to vertical speed.
6563, wind 0308, runway 1 right, to takeoff. Takeoff Southwest 6563.
Alright, here we go. Alright, so he wants us up. It's probably traffic or something, or it might be restricted airspace as well. So, something like that. I'm not sure exactly why he wants us up so quickly, but... that was the PAC-X making the announcement, not A320NX. What up, Coaster Fanatic? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome back. Good to see you. This is our last leg to Los Angeles.
Number 875 Papa Sierra, you can descend to 2000 at pilot's discretion.
You're getting ready for quarter checks, so you could miss the lessons today. Oh man, that sucks. Alright, looking good. Passing 18,000 now.
349,
going to standard.
To maintain 5,000 and reduce your speed, please.
But so far, LA Center has been pretty good. It's been pretty nice. But again, like I said, man, with VATSIM, most of the controllers are pretty friendly. I'm not going to say you're not going to get yelled at. I've been yelled at before by London Center or London Control. So there's times it's possible, but especially if it's not that busy, it should be pretty friendly. But I would recommend, if you're jumping on VATSIM for your very first time, don't jump into an extremely busy airspace. Don't go flying to London. Don't go flying to LA or JFK. Like, go fly somewhere else off the grid a little bit, somewhere a little bit less popular to fly to, with a little bit less arrivals and departures. So that way, that ATC controller can give you more focus and more of his time. Because if he's really busy talking to a bunch of different people, it's very hard to be patient with you. You know what I mean? So just keep that in mind if you're just getting into VATSIM. We'll be cruising at 30,000 feet for this leg.
Clear to land, runway 25 left, November 46, second line.
Nope, no barrel roll, Captain Cali. No barrel roll today.
36, descend the Lucky 1 arrival, landing runway 27.
Captain Cross Country, I use Adobe Creative Suite for all of my editing. So I use Adobe Premiere Pro for my video editing. I use Photoshop for my thumbnails, and screenshots, stuff like that.
United 536.
So yeah, go ahead.
I also have Adobe Illustrator that I use when needed.
Altimeter 2993.
Descend by the Lucky 1 arrival on 2993, landing 27 San Diego, United 5.
And then I have After Effects, which is what I use to make my intros.
Landing runway 27, altimeter 2993.
Okay, I'll just send via the Lucky One arrival, and I got the weather at San Diego, Delta 721.
That's a beautiful freaking
349,
view.
turn right heading 230, intercept runway 26 left localize, and then call the field in sight.
Alright, we'll switch back over to regular
Delta
climb
345, heavy information November at
before
Los
we
Angeles,
stall.
descend to the Hollywood 1 arrival, after seeing you, cleared ILS runway 24
Alright, who was
right
that? Coaster Fanatic, you have a question. You want to get back in the flight simulator and you want to do realistic flights like I do, or heck I've been doing in Flight Simulator. What flight controls do I have? So I have right now, matter of fact, so you're watching on YouTube. If you go down to my description, in the description you'll see all of the stuff that I use for my streams. So I have, right now I'm using the Thrustmaster TCA side stick, which is an Airbus side stick, and then I'm using the Thrustmaster HOTAS. But these are kind of expensive. Well, the joystick is not expensive. The throttle's a bit expensive. I'm also using the Thrustmaster rudder pedals, the basic ones. And I do recommend the rudder pedals.
416, you're on open mic now.
Oh, I'm so sorry. How am I open mic? Let's mute myself. Okay, that was weird. I had to disconnect from from VATSIM. I was open mic. What the heck? How did that happen? I disconnected though because I was open mic and I didn't know how to fix it, so I just disconnected. So I'm gonna reset my button and hopefully that fixes it. That was weird. That has never happened to me before. I feel horrible for anybody who's on VATSIM right then. They will hear me just describe all of my stuff. That has never happened to me before. That's hilarious. How long has that been going on? I don't know. I'm just gonna reset my push to talk button because that's not okay. Hold on. But as I was saying, I'm using I'll recommend the rudder pedals. They're decent. They're a good starter rudder pedals. And I would recommend the TCA side stick. It's a really good joystick. I would recommend the throttle as well if you can afford it. But it's a pretty expensive. You could just get the T16000 throttle if you want to do that. That's a pretty cheap throttle that you can get. All right, apply. Okay, I'm gonna reconnect and we'll see if we're still open mic. LA Center Frontier 116. I do really apologize for that. I didn't realize I was open mic. I feel horrible. I feel horrible about that.
That's correct.
I feel horrible about that. I broke the fourth wall. That's exactly what happened. But yeah, in the description I have. Let me make sure I'm not open mic again. No, we're not. Okay, cool. But in the description I have all my stuff there. You can check it out. I have links for everything. And I also have the honeycomb yoke as well that I use when I'm flying Boeing or Cessna, and I would recommend that too. No problem, Coaster Fanatic. That's hilarious. I can't believe that happened. I really can't believe that happened. Usually, when you hear somebody on open mic, it's just like static and like, you know, somebody's moving around in a chair. But I was basically streaming to the entire LA Center coverage area just now. Oh well. Awkward, right? Nomad, extremely awkward. Oh my god, free advertising. That's not the kind of advertising I want.
Yeah, turn left on Hotel there and left on Hotel 8, cross runway 25 left.
Hotel 8, cross 25 left. Thank you.
Alright, where was I?
Give me a weather report
In
based
the
on the
chat.
approach.
Did I say Creative Suite? I think I meant to say Creative Cloud. That's what I have. I have the Adobe Creative Cloud.
Was that me or is this someone else?
The 46 second mic. Well, can you just give me a weather report on the approach?
I'm not sure what it was exactly.
It's over speeding. We're alright. It's slowing down. No, you do not have to install CSLs for VATSIM anymore for Microsoft Flight Simulator.
You're flying
I think there is going to eventually probably be some type of thing you need to install. I installed another add-on so that I can actually see other people as specific airlines rather than just generic planes. So that's all I've done, but I have not installed extra CSLs for that. So I don't know how they're gonna really make that better in the future, but I don't want to.
Descend with the Angel 4, arrival after Circus, cleared ILS runway 25 left approach, ASUS November.
All right, descending via the Angel 4, arrival and expecting runway 25 left, Frontier 116. We'll check out November.
Southwest 349, runway 26 left, cleared land with 03.
All right, so we're getting to Shatner now, which is actually our first waypoint on our arrival. Or on the RNAV. I keep checking to make sure I'm not open mic. Now I'm super paranoid that I'm open mic all the time. Now I'm super paranoid, like for real. I'm gonna bring you guys over to look at the chart with me. Cause this looks weird how this is looping around.
Except the Angel 2 arrival.
That's all you have. That's
it looks super weird. I'm not sure what's going on in our flight plan. We need to change the 25 left though. ILS. Alright, 25 left. Insert. Oh no, why is there LAX right in the middle of my flight plan? Oh, that's why. What the heck is going on? After Shatner, we should be going to Smash. And then Sally.
102, Roger, clearance on coast standby.
So send me direct to Sally.
LA Center is Anchor 102. That'll be the ride that we can only take today because we're making a drop off there.
Center, 7417, good day.
Yeah, this thing is all wrong. This flight plan was all wrong. So we should have checked it. We didn't check that last time. Remember the first flight?
17, send your flight plan again, please.
We checked to make sure everything looked good. This time we didn't check. So now we're paying for it.
Yeah, 747, you got an incorrect identifier.
So from Shatner to Smash, Smash to Sally. So we're just going to go straight to Sally because Smash wasn't on our flight plan. We're going to be descending via the arrival, which is going to have us going down to 30,000 or below at Glisten, which should be, yeah, that's on our flight plan. Beautiful. And we're expecting 25 left, information in November. So let me see if we can get the ATIS 413.3.8. I'm going to switch over for a second.
Southwest 349, Wilkesville, Vegas, cross runway 26 right, and then make your way to Charlie 9 via Bravo and Bravo 5.
I'm on for too far over for me. BG Squiff, what up, man? Welcome to the stream. Do I use OBS Premium or free version? I didn't even know there was an OBS Premium. I have to look into that. I have the free version. What do I get with Premium? Yes, VATSIM covers the entire world, so VATSIM can pop up wherever somebody's volunteering to do ATC. So if that person is in, you know, Argentina, they could control in Argentina. If they're in South America, if they're in Australia, wherever they are, whatever, you know, ATC association they're with, if they're over there, they can open up in that area of the world. So it's not only, you know, the US and the UK, which is one of the biggest benefits of it. Alright, so we're too far to get the ATIS, which makes sense. Makes complete sense. I mean, we're still not far out from Vegas. So we're too far to get the ATIS, so we're not going to worry about it. But he says information is November, and we're expecting runway 25 left. So I'm going to also pick up the approach for 25 left. There it is. And here's Circus. So he said something about Circus. I can't remember what he said about Circus. But basically, we're going to be going through Circus to get to 25 left. Let me make sure that our flight plan actually is doing that, because it probably doesn't.
The LA Center for Tanker 102, just wanted to ask.
It does not. So let's go ahead and make sure our approach is completely legit. So ILS 25 left is what we want.
1.5 minutes.
Thank you.
And then the VIA, I assume, is going to be Circus, if we can even find that. So Angel 4, Circus. Did it choose it? I can't tell if it actually picked Circus or not. I don't think it did. Nope, it didn't. Do it again. ILS 25 left. Angel 4. Circus, which should be 1, 2, 3. That one.
Destination as filed. Maintain the flight level 190. Departure frequency 125.8. Squawk 7160.
One 60 in the box, and we'll stay with you for departure. Climb up to the flight level 190 for cruise, tanker 102.
Tanker 102, read back, correct, standby.
I might have just broke it. Oh boy, where are we going?
Number 727 Alpha Hotel, correct, standby. Tanker 102, the San Bernardino wind is calm, altimeter is G996, runway 24 for departure, go for taxi.
I probably should have left it as is. Should have left it as is. Erase. Where is this plane taking me? We're just doing S-turns out here in the middle of friggin' nowhere. We should be going direct to Sally. Alright, Sally's 29 miles out. Again, no altitude restriction at Sally. And we're already at 30,000 feet, so we're going to be below the restriction here at KLAS, so we don't need to descend until after KLAS anyways. Alright, I'm just going to leave it as is, and then hopefully things go okay. But I'm going to be honest, I'm a little confused.
727 Alpha Hotel.
With whatever's going on right now with our FMC.
Alright, you're clear to Salt Lake City via Radar Vectors Paradise. Victor 442, Apples as filed. Maintain 5,000, expect flight level 370, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 125.8. Squawk 7171.
Radar Vectors Paradise, you are to please say again, initial climb expecting 370.
Do I use Streamlabs Premium or free version? I also didn't know there was a paid version for that either. So no, I don't use any premium OBS or Streamlabs stuff. Everything is vanilla. Let's take a little break here, relax, enjoy some views in between Vegas and LA.
Hollywood 1 arrival as published. Yeah, you should be, the way to fly that arrival is you descend via the arrivals and the altitude restrictions, pick up the chart, and then after sea view, you will join the full ILS procedure for runway 24 right, which means all the waypoints, and then when you pick up the ILS beam, then you will fly the ILS all the way in.
Your mom just made fresh biscottes. Nice.
Oscar's current wind is 2507, altimeter 2989. Las Vegas wind 05010, altimeter 3005. San Diego winds updated now 3105.
Alright, we're about 18 minutes out, guys, from LA.
LA Center,
be there in no time.
2662 IFR flight plan in the box with Oscar.
2662, thanks Oscar, expect PDC. Number 727 Alpha.
Our speed is really slow. I'm not digging that.
If you need 26 left, let me know.
26 right is okay. Could you please confirm initial climb altitude?
Yes, I make my own overlays, logos, and banners. I'm still kind of confused about this what's going on here. He gave us Circus, and Circus is not on our flight plan. There's Sea View.
Tango 102, guys.
I'm just trying to figure out what it's trying to do. Before I get there, then ATC is like, hey, you ain't doing what I told you to do.
Roger, actually, can we get runway 06?
Actually, I'm looking at it now, and our departure has Circus as the final waypoint on this arrival. So after Boyel,
Delta 183 heavy on after Docker, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff, updated wind 2507.
Runway 25 right, I'm clear for takeoff, Delta 183.
See, Angel, yeah, Angel, Boyel, or Boyle, and then after Boyle, it should be direct to Circus, but it's trying to take us to Sea View. And sea view on my chart is the southern interception point to the runway. So if I could just replace sea view with Circus, let me see if that'll work, because that's what we want.
Delta 1085, London flight level 32.
Delta 1085, Heavy Los Angeles Center. Good afternoon. Your squawk is 7155.
1, 2, 3. Hopefully it'll work.
727 Alpha Hotel.
I don't know. I'm looking forward to Navigraph releasing some new VFR maps. I would love that.
You haven't actually signed in with your name for some reason. I'm not sure. There's nothing coming up. Can you do that for me, please?
It would not let me replace sea view with Circus. It's really bothering me. Really bothering me.
1543, looks like Denver's offline. Radar services are terminated. Please change the good flight.
Oh, you can't, so 1543, get in.
I messed the flight plan up pretty bad. Yeah, apparently. I can't even fix it. It won't even let me fix it.
1023 radar contact is.
Like, I see Circus in here, but whenever. Hey! Thank you, Frijolito! Thank you very much for that donation. Appreciate that, man. Mucho gracias, my friend, Frijolito.
Alright, just checking with the 84 arrival.
Yes, here's Angel 4.
Okay, you on ILS, so you okay taking the visual?
And then here's Circus. It automatically sends to sea view for some reason. If I try to click on Circus, 1, 2, this which is the third one, it just doesn't do anything. Nothing changes.
At 536, cross Lindy at or above 5,000, cleared for the RNAV Yankee, runway 27 approach.
Oh, there's Circus. Oh, I think it worked.
Lindy at above 5,000 to RNAV Yankee 27 for United 536.
It worked.
And Delta 721.
Aha, we did it, baby.
The RNAV
Alright,
Yankee,
cool.
runway 27 approach.
Cool.
Okay, I'm all set up for the localizer 27. I'll see if I can change that right now.
No, I'll give you the localizer 27, no problem.
Okay, expect the localizer 27.
Yeah, hopefully we don't have any major frame issues going into the LAX. We will see. It's actually set our altitude down because we're about to reach our top of the descent here with the Angel 4 arrival.
1000 climbing 120.
Delta 183 Heavy, thanks for checking in. Radar contact 1300 climb.
I can't remember what it is. It's taking forever to load.
300.
I need to get down to 19,000.
300 Delta 183.
Alright, cool, we're descending. Nice, nice, nice. How are we doing on fuel?
Papa current wind 2607, altimeter 299.2. Las Vegas winds are now 0408, altimeter 3015. San Diego winds 3305, altimeter 2992.
Alright, information Papa is now current in LA. Keep that in mind.
Spread wing 563, descend with the Lucky 1 arrival, landing runway 27, altimeter 299.2.
Altimeter 299.2, stand by the Lucky 1 arrival, runway 27.
Nice save, yeah, exactly, nice save. But yeah, hopefully we don't have any frame issues going into LA. LA is heavy on the frames for sure. We're doing the entire approach into 25 left.
American 9739 Heavy, radar services terminated, free check, please, bye-bye.
Over to the column, American 9739, next ACD.
Nice, nice. Alright, so we're getting to Angel now. At Angel, we are supposed to be at or below 24,000. We're a little high. And at or above 19,000. So yeah, we're a little high on the arrival right now. If I was on pilot edge, they'd be yelling at me already. Maybe not yelling, but they'd be correcting me that I was a little too high. Well, hopefully, I don't think LAX is gonna be that bad though. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, just passing Angel now.
Anybody waiting for me for a request?
I'm still paranoid that I'm open mic right now on VATSIM. Oh boy. I can't believe that it happened. I really can't believe that it happened. Yes, this is our final flight for the day, guys. We've been live for a long time. It's been a long stream. It's gonna be probably like a 4-hour stream when we get done. So we've been going for half a day. First flight went a little bit longer than I wanted it to. But that's okay. I'm having a good time. I'm glad you guys are having a good time. Hopefully you guys are having a good time. But I'm having a good time. Speaking of good times, bringing the music back until we land.
Tanker 102, turn right, heading is 150, runway 6 left takeoff.
Yeah, the toilet, all the poop and stuff that, you know, we do on the plane is all stored actually in an area underneath the plane, and it's drained after every flight. So yeah,
we're ready to push.
That's somebody's job to go around and drain the poop from all the planes. How do you connect to Sim Toolkit Pro? It's actually pretty darn easy. Just download Sim Toolkit Pro, and all the instructions are in the app. Pretty simple, pretty easy. I don't exactly know how to do it. Alright, let's continue down to 14,000.
American 1844, Albuquerque is offline. Wait us, this is the terminate, free JP, bye-bye.
American 1844 is in.
Yeah, they did some, I don't know what they did either. They did some pretty decent optimizations a couple updates ago, and they did even more this last update. And my friend's been doing pretty decent as well since then. So pretty happy about that for sure.
The United 536 is established inbound RNAV Yankee.
LA Center Delta 2662 ready for the taxi via Charlie.
Have I ever done a 24-hour stream? No. I think the longest stream I've ever done is 8 hours. I did a I think it was my 1,000 or 2,000 sub special. I did an 8-hour long haul, or 8-hour long stream, a 6-hour long haul from London-ish to like Dubai on X-Plane, or was it X-Plane? No, it was Infinite Flight. So it's the longest I've ever done, and I haven't done anything like that in a long time. Thank you, John. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for that, for the sub, and welcome to the Blue Arrow family, my friend. You probably subbed when we weren't live, so thank you, man, for coming through and hanging out with me. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. All right, so we're high. I'm gonna do OP descent then. And somehow we missed our VNAV track, and it don't want to do what I want to do. 12,000 then.
Bravo Delta across 8 left southwest.
Huh, interessante. Expedite. Doesn't work. It does not want to descend. It refuses to put the nose down right now.
Tanker 102, radar contact, altitude.
Alright then, we'll do it ourselves.
3,300 climbing.
I have a plan B.
Tanker 102, radar contact, 3,300 climbing, maintain flight 190 on the heading 150.
Roger up to 190 and we'll fly 150 for the heading. Tanker 102.
Alright, now we're descending. There we go. I don't know. VNAV has been working perfectly fine for me until this moment. So I'm not sure what. It's probably something I did, a user error some kind of way. So we're descending now. Looking at coming to Circus now, which is now in our flight plan. Yes, sir. Max speed 270 knots over Circus. So we need to be down at 14,000 feet. Yeah, kind of missed that one. Speed looks good, but altitude is not. So we're working on it. LA, here we come. You did a 24-hour controlling stream once. Will not recommend. That's hilarious. I respect people who do really long streams and stream all day, because it's tiring. Entertaining people, you know, or you know, even if it's the game that you like playing, like it's tiring after a while. So like we've been going for like longer than my usual, and so people who do like 8-hour, 6-hour streams on like every day, I respect them for sure. And a 24-hour stream, I can't imagine. Like if I was like full time, I may consider doing a longer, like maybe do more 4-hour, 6-hour long live streams. But it doesn't make any sense unless you're full time, unless you're really making decent money doing that, or you're just doing it for fun and have the time. Then there you go, have fun with it. But usually I try to keep my streams between 2 hours, or 1.5 to 3.5 hours is usually what I try to do. But sometimes like days like today we go a little long, and it's all good. All right, so we'll pull up the stuff again so you guys can see where we are on our descent. And here we are. So we just passed Boyle, 14,000, actually right over Ontario. Oh, nice. Not Ontario, Canada. And you should see, whenever I fly over Ontario, I look for California Speedway right over there. I love that track. Alright, so let's take a look though at our actual ILS. That's what's next. So coming up on Crane, at Crane we'd be at 10,000. So let's continue descending. Matter of fact, we're gonna go all the way down to 8,000.
To direct Palm Springs, and we'll resume on that anchor 102.
Let's see if it'll do it now. No, it does not want to descend for us. It refuses to descend.
Delta 721, cleared visual approach runway 27.
Alright, altimeter for LA is 2992. Wind, sorry, the wind.
36 logs to Lindbergh Bravo to parking, stand number 37. Good day.
Hold on.
Roger, Bravo.
I'm trying to multitask and talk at the same time. Not easy.
24, please. Of course it is. Still good.
Alright, we're gonna have to do this on our own. Oh,
Thank you very
shoot.
much. United 536.
Yeah, we're high. Speed looks good. What was I saying? I don't remember. I do not have an iPad.
JetBlue 417.
Adam Pena, I have played City Skylines and I still have it. I have not played Kerbal Space Program, but I've thought about it. It looks interesting. It looks like a game that I could be interested in for a little while.
Select any class one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Stand by.
Nice, nice, nice. Alright, so we're descending. Somebody was asking if 1050 Ti could work with this game. I don't know, honestly, but probably. That's my guess. But I'm not the person to ask that type of stuff to be honest with you.
Who's looking for departure descent to Zamperini?
Alright, do we have Tower online? Negative. We have San Diego Approach and LA Center. So we'll stay with him all the way to the ground. We're coming down to 8,000 now. Let's go ahead and lower that some more. We're passing Dynamo, or Dymo. Where we need to be at 8,000. Fueler 7,000. So I'm going to continue descending it manually for now. All my buttons are just crimping. So I am starting to lose some frames as I get closer. As LA Center is loading in the background, I am definitely seeing, as you can see me when I look around, you can kind of notice it's not as smooth as it was when we were in Vegas and we were in the desert. Hey, auto brake set in the medium. Let's go ahead and get ready to land here. And landing lights on.
No, I meant to one right, cross runway 8 left.
Alright, Fueler 7,000, we are right at 7,000, perfect. Which means at gate, we need 6. Can I turn the thingies on? The thingies.
That's correct.
Can I turn the thingies on? You know what? We should be able to see, the ILS should be working. I should be able to be on the ILS already. It's not.
The wind is 0408 from the 1 right, clear for takeoff.
Is it constraint? Is it airport? What is it? There it is. Oh, that's cool. There it is. I said 5,000.
Tanker 102, you're climbing above 190.
That's affirmative. Sorry, we're going back to 190.
He's probably playing Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Center Tanker 137, Tanker Base San Bernardino, looking VFR to the east.
Tanker?
137 initial
Oh, that sounds cool.
143, you want 6 or 24 for departure?
Wow, Orbix
Preferred and 7.
released another scenery. Yeah, they're popping scenery out quick, man. They are popping them out like candy, like you said. Yeah, for sure.
7143, Tanker
I can't keep up with them all.
Tanker 137, go taxi runway 6, stand.
They started out with like these really small airports, and now they're dropping these big international airports.
2994, taxi to runway 6, Tanker 137.
You're learning to fly in New York City, DC, or LA airspace preferences.
2996.
I just know LA airspace better than any of them because I've been doing Pilot Edge. That's the only reason though. Let's see if approach mode will work for us right now. And it looks like it is. Cat 3 single, glide slope and localizer are both nice. So we can pretty much chill out now. We're probably high. Actually, we're low. Yeah, we're low. We're at 17 miles out. So that means we haven't technically captured the glide slope.
Los Angeles Center, Delta 2662, we're holding short runway 25 right.
Okay, I think we just got it. I don't know why I'm not seeing the magenta triangle on the right anywhere. Maybe we're too high, we're too low. Switch over to ILS. Okay, there it is. Okay, so you have to be on the ILS screen to even see it. That looks really cool, by the way.
Delta 2662 on after Docker.
Yeah, so we just met up with it, so now we're on it. We're fully established.
210, runway 25 right, to the takeoff.
Let's go ahead and slow down a little early.
210, clear for takeoff 25 right. Delta 26.
Yeah, 245. Yeah, look at those stutters. Look at those stutters. Oh boy, it's gonna be one of those days.
1483, wind is 0408, runway 1 right, clear for takeoff.
All right.
416, radar contact, altitude. 416, radar contact 6000, climb maintain, follow 300.
Oh yeah, getting the stutters. Stutters are coming in very nicely.
416, climb maintain, flight level 300.
I don't know what the SOIA on 25 right is. I'm not sure what that means. Jackson. Oh boy.
Southwest 416, climb and maintain, flight level 300.
Yeah, it's just loading in stuff. That's what that is.
United 1023, I expect visual approach from
hopefully it'll clear up when we get a little closer.
Frontier flight 116, wind 2607, runway 25 left clear land.
25 left clear land, Frontier 116.
727 Alpha Hotel, flight runway.
Alright, let me check my chart just to confirm that we are lined up for 25 left and not anything else. Yes, this is the 25 left chart.
Delta 1085 heavy, descent via the Angel 4, arrival as published. After circus, cleared ILS, runway 24 right, approach, ASUS Papa.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I'm getting really low frames out here. Not good. Inglewood.
Tanker 137 ready to go at the end.
Simultaneous offset instrument approach. Interesting.
Temperature 417, wind 0408, runway 1 right, clear for takeoff.
Alright, there's a downtown LA over there.
Tanker 137, turn right heading 150, runway 6, clear for takeoff. Winds are calm.
150 on departure, clear for takeoff.
Alright, 7 miles out.
137.
Tablet 1483, radar contact 4800, climb maintain, follow 400.
Alright, we're slowing up. 6 miles now. Alright, we're coming in. We're clear to land, 25 left, LA. No hot mic. At least I hope not. And what do you, I don't know, we'll stay on autopilot for a little longer. We're really light, by the way. We pretty much almost empty on fuel on this leg.
Standby. Sierra Delta 922.
All right, my aircraft.
Maintain 7000, squawk 7167.
787 on 25 right. All right, short final. A lot of stutters. Getting about 30 stutters per minute. There's a Spirit Airlines landing on the parallel. Oh boy, this is bad. This is really bad. This is really bad. Watching a slideshow right now.
Delta 922, read back correct. Remember 2 for the launch call for taxi. The Point Magoo altimeter.
VATSIM really should kick me out. I'm definitely less than 20 frames per second.
Anchor 137, airborne 3.5 for 13.5, 150 heading.
Anchor 137, radar contact, resume VFR now.
It's hard when you're stuttering this much to predict what the plane is doing. Like you're doing it in slow motion, but at the same time you're not.
Resume VFR, own navigation.
And because of that, we're going outside. Here we go. Belly cam landing.
Climbing through 6,100. 2662, radar contact 6,200.
I see 3 white. We're a little high.
120.
120 up to 350, Delta 2061.
Number 727 Alpha Hotel, radar contact, Sal.
12,000.
727 Alpha Hotel, radar contact 5,000, climb maintain, bottom 3.
And reverse.
Turn left, heading 090.
That was a rough one.
Left heading.
That was a rough one.
Okay, climbing to 370 and literally heading again, we don't have 090.
Yeah, left.
But I'll take it. For an outside view landing, I'll take a 600.
And Gentleman 417,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Los Angeles. The local time is 11:50.
Yep, that's all I got was lag. That is exactly right, my friend. This is why I rarely fly to LA. Because of that right there.
Stop, and the seatbelt sign is turned off.
I rarely fly to LA, and I rarely fly to JFK. Now, just like taking off, like departing, it wouldn't be that bad because it's like the first scenery that the game loads. But flying into it and then having it to do the rolling loading thingy.
Flight 116,
yeah.
join hotel, cross number 25 right, turn right, Bravo.
Hotel, cross 25 right, and right on Bravo, Frontier 116. Alright, where the heck is that?
727 Alpha Hotel.
Alright, here's Hotel 50 right, and then Bravo will be on the other side. So we'll go ahead and cross right here. But it was a very nice and scenic landing. As a whole, our 2 flights today, very enjoyable for me. Again, I probably won't be flying LA very much in the future until I get my frames even better, or I have to lower my settings even more. I don't know where Frontier parks, but we're just gonna head over here.
Frontier 116 right, turn Bravo, left turn on Charlie 7, and that gate number today is 62.
Alright, we're on Bravo, make a left turn on Charlie 7, and what was that gate for us again for Frontier 116?
62.
62 for Frontier 116. Thank you! Alright, so Charlie 7 is going to be the next taxiway down, and then probably straight ahead most likely. You know what I should have done though, honestly, like airports like LA, I probably should just put it in like a saved cache, because you can't actually preload airports. So if I do want to fly to LA again or more often, I could just preload it, you know what I'm saying? Instead of using my internet connection to download it and stuff like that, which is probably the reason why I got such bad stutters. So instead, just preload that. So actually that makes a lot of sense. I'll probably just do that next time.
Delta 2662, cleared rate Imperial, resume on navigation.
Alright, you guys remember what gate he's at? Because I don't remember.
Roger, Imperial for Delta 26.
And there's no numbers on these gates. Come on, handcrafted.
183 heavy Lima space
Oh,
at the
there they
North
are.
Oakland Center is offline. Radar services terminated.
68A. I think he said Bravo. We'll just take this one.
Thank you for the service for Delta 183. Have a good day.
Bye.
This game does not yet work in virtual reality unless you are a part of the VR beta team. But they're working on VR right now, though, so they're testing VR. We'll see how that goes, because I mean, if I'm on a 2D screen getting 10 frames per second in LA, it's gonna be unplayable in VR. Anything below 30 is unplayable in VR. All right, parking brakes is set. So we are here, guys. Welcome to LA. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed the trip. So we're gonna go ahead and turn on the external power and get the aircraft completely shut off. This is our last leg for today, guys. We are done. Thank you for sticking around. It was a lot of fun, for sure. All right, beautiful. Turn up the land lights, and we'll get the gate out here. Alright, while I am shutting everything down, guys, I need to head out. Please come in the chat, leave me an emoji, and say what's up. I'll give you guys some shout outs on our way out of here. Thank you guys again for joining us. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you to you guys who actually came out in the sim and flew with us, whether you were on VATSIM or just in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Look forward to seeing you guys again tomorrow. I should have a new racing video done for you guys, racing the IMSA Sport Car Championship Series and the Corvettes at Charlotte Roval. Pretty interesting one. So definitely come back tomorrow for that race, and then I have some more interesting content coming up as well for the weekend and for next week. Next week will be pretty busy for me, so I don't know how many times I'm gonna be able to stream. I'm gonna at least try to get 2 in, but I don't know. It depends, because I got, like I said, pretty busy week coming up next week. Catering truck's on the way, and go ahead and get the baggage unloaded. Again, our landing rate that time around was a bit heavy. Let's be honest. It wasn't the smoothest of landings, but it was a pretty one. So we'll go with that. But it was about 600 in that feet per second. The first landing was at 167. So we'll take that. Not too bad. It was a good day of flying on Microsoft Flight Simulator today in the Airbus A320NX by fly-by-wire. Used a bit of Rex weather. Pretty clear sky today, so not much to see there. Sweet. Very nice airport. Even though the frames suck, it's still a beautiful airport. It's still a beautiful airport. I think this is the gate from the trailer. I literally think this was the gate from the trailer, the original Microsoft Flight Simulator trailer, where they showed the Airbus sitting at LAX. I think we found it. But anyways, this is our shout outs, and I gotta get out here because I gotta pee and I'm hungry. But thank you guys so much. Jackson came in. Thank you, my friend. Dot Wallop. Thank you, my friend, for coming through and hanging out with me today. Hanging out with Swole. What up, man? Thank you very much, my friend. It looks like the delivery mod is actually working. Yeah, I agree. I see Spirit. Actually, I don't know. That could just be. I don't know. I think it's working. I'm pretty sure it's working. Al Mog, thank you, man, for coming through. I appreciate you so much, my friend. Captain No Gear, keep going, man. Keep chugging, keep pushing. Adam Pinna, thank you very much, my friend. Captain Reynolds, my dude. You the man, man. Thank you so much for that, bro. Suprit Acharya, welcome to the stream. Thank you, man, for coming through. Captain Cross Country, always good to see you, man, and get your input. Who else we got in here with us today? Nightbot, thank you for sticking around. Oh, man, I'm funny. Let's see, who else? Nomad1701, thank you. Shout out to the Twitch family and the Facebook fam and the YouTube fam. Nightside Game, what up, man? Thank you very much for that, bro. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Yes, sir. Marble Sack, thank you, man, for coming back. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Huge shout out to you, bro. Aviation Swim Champ, what up, man? Thank you very much. Does the dual autopilot work for the fly-by-wire A320? I don't know if it actually works, but I do know that you can actually click the buttons independently now for the captain and flight first officer now. So I have to test to see if it actually works. like independently, I'm not sure, but I know that you can click the buttons. Chester Hernandez, thank you very much, man. Indaru, good vibes, my friend. Thank you very, very much, my friend. All right, you guys ready to go? Let's get the heck out of here, man. Appreciate you guys so much. What do I want to play for our outro music? What song we got coming up next? We gotta roll out with the good vibes, man. We'll hit this one. We'll do this one. Hey, yes sir. Okay. Oh, you're Beetle Soup on Twitch. Shout out, man. Appreciate it, man. Captain Reynolds, you the dude, man. You the man, bro. All right, guys. Until next time. Remember, you got 3 choices: give up, give in, and give it all you got. Peace, love, and God bless you. I will see you guys next time, next video. Ciao.